week of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball-sized hail damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver.
Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
It is a Friday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do. And we appreciate you being here with us. However it is, you're taking in the show. Live listening for all 4 hours. Shout out. Y'all the real MVPs if you're doing that. But if you can't, we understand that as well. You got bosses, things to do, all the crap that you have to take care of. We get it. So however it is you're listening, appreciate you doing so. Riding with us on a Friday where we have a ton to do. It was such a busy sports day yesterday, and there's still plenty of hangover to talk about and hear from Super Joe and Josh Kroenke, and Davis Webb met the media for the first time. See, so we're fired up to get into all of that. But unfortunately, we can't start with the fun stuff. We've got to start with Jonathan Cooper news again. On a show here, coming off of some OTAs. Jonathan Cooper was arrested again last night, Cease. Jonathan Cooper is in court right now, and Jonathan Cooper might be getting himself in some pretty significant trouble. So, what we're hearing right now, I was reading Mike Kliss's stuff this morning before coming in. What I gathered is that he broke a do not contact order, a restraining order, basically, right? Broke that last night, and now learning that he's at the woman's house, knocking on the door, sending text messages, all the things that are now being reported, and got him in another round of trouble and yet arrested again. His side of camp is saying he didn't know there was a protection and a restraining order. I find that a little difficult to believe, but again, his word, her word, all these things that we're going to go into. The bottom line is Jonathan Cooper has been arrested twice in the last 7 days.
Yeah, and in a domestic violence incident, isn't the restraining order put in place almost automatically? Law enforcement reach out, tribe help tribe, we're not sure. But like to say that you didn't know about any sort of restraining order, I just have to be honest, that's a pretty stupid defense.
I've never assaulted a lady, and I never will, but I've gotten into a fist fight as an adult, and in the moment they say before court, you two can't have any contact with one another, the two that were in the fight.
Right. I feel like the Jim Carrey on Liar Liar when he yells at his client, like, stop breaking the law, aloha, like, okay, dude, like, seriously, last week when the arrest happened, we said, hey, legal process, you know, the legal process will work itself out. There was an allegation of, like, strangulation in last week's report. I guess the cop on the scene said there wasn't enough marks to kind of move forward with that. Mm-hmm. That's actually been looked at differently now by medical examiners. That's what the extra charges are for. If he is contacting her, you know, and apparently that's so, but he just didn't know about the restraining order, then
I just don't believe that.
This is all just a mess. No, I don't believe it either. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining.
We're not stupid. We weren't.
He just had no idea. Okay, dude, get it right or get gone. Mm-hmm. Period.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the top story on ESPN right now. We got so much going on in the world of sports, and Jonathan Cooper is the one leading the way on all the Sports Center headlines. Like, come on, man. This team does not like distractions, and it went from bad to worse, and seemingly worse by the second.
When the first story comes out, you go, all right, yeah, the dude got caught cheating. My interpretation. Dude got caught cheating, didn't want to blow up his spot, and then got upset that he got caught cheating. That's what it felt like. I wasn't there. I don't know, and I don't talk to Jonathan Cooper again. Information I had, that was my interpretation and my speculation. And now it just sounds like he got caught cheating. He cares about this woman. She's pretty much done with him, and he doesn't want that to just let it go and let it be, which again, we were just talking about, is something I just completely cannot understand from a guy sitting in the seat that I sit in every day. You're Jonathan Cooper. You're a multimillionaire NFL player. I'm sure you can find another lady to keep yourself entertained throughout the time. It's just such a bad look. We always say it when these sort of things come up. This is a privilege. This dude was about to make $12 million this year, and now that could be all out the window because he's not mature enough and smart enough to realize he's got to take himself out of a situation. We'll let it play out, obviously, but if all of these things are true, and it's an if still, I know it doesn't look good for Jay Coop, but it's still an if. But if it's all true, yeah, get him out of my city. Get that shirt that reads Denver on it off of his back, and see you later. Sayonara, Jonathan Cooper.
Yeah.
Ain't no room for guys like that around here.
No, and I would say this.
If it's true.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The legal process has to work it out. That's what's annoying about this is you can't really say much of anything because nothing's really been discovered or, what can his lawyers get him out of, like all these sorts of things. I will say this. If you care about a woman, you don't put her hands on her.
Amen, brother.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period. So I think
if you were raised right, you don't put your hands on a woman.
I don't want to go down that road because it is a road we're just guessing, but it's more about control than it. Love, care, and these are the things that are being alleged right now. So for me, it's like, dude, what the hell are we doing? We got mini camp next week. You got OTAs. You got a Super Bowl you're trying to chase. And then this guy's going around getting in trouble with the law every single week. Like, they didn't like it one time. Now twice. And now with all this extra stuff coming out and, just trying to feign ignorance of like, we didn't know about restraining. It's just stupidity. Absolute stupidity.
You know what that also tells me of like, yo, Jay Coop, you might need a new lawyer, bro. If Harvey doesn't know that there's a restraining order attached to that, and I know Harvey's
Harvey's just trying to
character,
get him out of it.
But it's like if you're a lawyer and you didn't know that a domestic violence charge comes with the protection and a restraining order, well, then you're a bad lawyer. Straight up. What are you doing?
Yeah.
And how do you not make your client aware of that? Let's use some common sense here, folks. Harvey doesn't get a pass because he's been around the Broncos forever. I don't care about Harvey. Jonathan Cooper made a giant mistake, and you didn't protect him.
Well, and let's just be honest with it then. It's not really about him, the lawyer, messing up. It's about the lawyer trying to find a way to get around the situation.
To protect his client who messed up.
Yeah, exactly. And it's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous to say disappointment, to say, frustration, all those sorts of things. Like, Broncos country, you don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need this type of stuff going on with your team. You got too much going on. Everything's too hypercritical. And again, this is not somebody that shouldn't know better or whatever. This is not a player that's just whatever, trying to figure out things. No, you've got a veteran leader that did this. It's time to start thinking about other options. And other options means, how can you move on without Jonathan Cooper? If this keeps up, and again, we got to let the legal process go through. We've got to let the league decide. But this second arrest, we said it yesterday. Even Sean Payton talked about it. Kev, do we have that audio? I think we do. Sean Payton talked about it yesterday and said, hey, league's got to look into stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, league does have to look into stuff. You know what they're going to look into with this? Even if Harvey does like, oh my God, he just didn't know anything, guys, and then he gets off scot-free. Yeah. You know what the league's going to do? You still made the NFL look bad.
Yes, you
Here's
did.
a 2-game suspension.
Minimum 2-game suspension.
Exactly. So, I mean, the league now, post Ray Rice, takes domestic violence very seriously. They're going to not have anything good to say about this. Like, this is on Jonathan Cooper. Stop, dude.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Harvey trying the old Dave Chappelle, sorry, officer, I didn't know I couldn't do that excuse.
He's trying the old Chewbacca defense from South Park, right?
Excuse, dude. You didn't know? Are you unbelievable?
Yeah, that's just a lie. That's just a lie. That's absolute lie.
Oh, pathetic. Pathetic what's going on with Jonathan Cooper and the Denver Broncos right now. Again, if true, get them the hell up out of here. All right, we'll continue to monitor this as we know new information. You guys will know new information. You want a tiny bit of good news to maybe help you feel better today?
Yeah, we need a palate cleanser after that start.
Maybe
man.
I'm going to challenge you guys behind the glass there. Maybe we get a little montage to get us feeling good on a Friday. 3 years ago today, the Denver Nuggets were world champions. Maybe we relive that moment of confetti falling, me doing confetti angels on the floor.
Okay.
We can relive those moments of the night that was one of the greatest nights of some of our lives.
Okay, now maybe it's just we got off on the wrong foot, but that actually doesn't help.
Oh, really?
It
Well, that's
doesn't
because
help.
you didn't have the night I had that night.
Well, I didn't have the night you had that night. I want to be like Aaron Gordon, just wander the streets of the city. That's what I want to do, shirtless. Here's the thing, though. I think about what's happened since then. I think about the window not closing but not opening. I think about David Adelman as their head coach. Like, I know you're trying to make it better.
Yeah.
So please, tribe helps tribe. But this, I'm just reading more from Luke Evans' Twitter, and it's absolutely asinine. This entire situation, absolutely asinine. I don't care how Harvey tries to spin it. It's just pure stupidity.
I don't have a ton of respect for Harvey already, but I'm losing it more by the moment here for this poor excuse for his client in Jonathan Cooper. All right, we'll continue the conversation. Like I said, when new information comes, he's in court right now. So when we find out what comes from that, we'll certainly be passing that information along. I mentioned it. We got to hear from Broncos' new offensive coordinator, Davis Webb, for the first time on Thursday. He talked about his new role, his relationship with Bo. Let's hear what he had to say coming up next.
With recent revelations about the Broncos' new stadium options, is there reason to worry that a deal could be in jeopardy?
I still think it's more likely that they build on Burnham Yard. It's less likely that it remains on the timeline.
Okay.
And I'll just tell you, and I've mentioned this before, the Lone Tree thing isn't dead. The Lone Tree thing is not dead. There is a reason why this is still being called the preferred site and not this is definitely happening.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Glenn.
And Tiffany.
Here with Denver Roof Pros. Denver Roof Pros is celebrating our 10th anniversary, serving the Front Range from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs.
Yes, we are. And there is so much more to Denver Roof Pros. We're not just roofs and gutters. Check out our family of services at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
When our grandfather started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, he could not have imagined how big his dreams would grow. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. Today, thanks to you, Williams Jewelers is not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler, with more of the world's top designers than any other store, including Roberto Coin, Marco Biccigo, Kwiat, Hearts on Fire, Mikimoto, and dozens more.
An entire diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that our legendary Swiss watch collections and service center, and you have the only jeweler you'll ever need.
With over 30 jewelry professionals, master goldsmiths, and watchmakers to serve you at Williams Jewelers, you'll still always be treated just like our grandfather would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at CFDrodeo.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back leave me filled with satisfaction when we're done.
All right, we continue our Friday conversation that's not very Friday friendly. The fact that Jonathan Cooper is in court right now, sounding like he's going to go home. Bond, no ankle monitor.
Yeah.
Very strange decision from the judge. I don't know. Again, I'm not a judge. But if I were and somebody was accused of domestic violence 2 times in a week, I'd want to know where that dude's going to be, where his whereabouts are, 24/7, 365. So weird, strange decision going down. We'll, again, keep an eye on what all the details are, what's going on, and then give you guys the information and our opinion based off the information that we know at the time. It's just a terrible look for the Broncos. I'm sure they're upset about it. You know Greg Pinner, Cecil. You think he's happy about this today?
No, I don't think anybody's happy with this situation because it keeps going from bad to worse. And again, the judge making decisions that are very questionable. Douglas County Judge Mark Solomon setting a personal recognizance bond for $5,000. This is 11 minutes ago from Luca Evans. Asked for an ankle monitor for Cooper, but Solomon did not issue. Ruled Cooper didn't violate the protection order by going to the apartment. Also, coming from Luca Evans 5 minutes ago, the lawyer of Jonathan Cooper's girlfriend just noted in court that Cooper sent her messages asking for sexual contact after she was assaulted.
Again, if this is all true, it sounds like Jonathan Cooper, he needs a little bit of help, obviously, with what's going on. It's just a bad decision-making, stacked on bad decision-making, stacked on bad decision-making. I just don't understand how people...
Well,
how people
who's around
assault
Coop?
women. I just don't get
Who's
that.
around Coop that is in his close circle that's something goes on with your boy and he's like, I'm sending her 20 messages. One of your friends would actually be like, hey, how about you don't?
If one of my friends hit a woman, we're hitting him.
Then we're not friends.
Right. Straight up, we're going to hit you, and then we're not friends anymore.
Yeah, this is just absolutely ridiculous. It's on the verge of just absurdity. I mean, it is absurdity. That's what this is. And again, let the legal process go through. But if the legal process is going to do this, that's why the NFL makes its own decision.
Yeah.
The NFL, like, legal process, he could get, no charges, nothing, everything dropped. That could be the future of this legally. The NFL does not care. This type of reports about strangulation, the nurse on that looked at the girlfriend saying, things about like near death from this strangulation. Again, this is all from Luca Evans' Twitter, talking about the assault and then the text messages and all that. Yeah, this is from bad to worse. So
seeing some stuff on Spot Track about his contract situation, and I'm seeing it all over the RamosLaw.com text line too. You guys want to be involved, 303-713-1043. Tribe chat over on our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. That thing's fueled by Sean Ponda.
Please don't suggest Von Miller. Please. I'm seeing enough of that.
The bottom of Mike Kliss's tweets has it on everyone, and I'm like, people are just completely clueless. The Broncos, Jonathan Cooper's entering year 3 of a 5-year, $57 million contract. Includes $11.5 million fully guaranteed this year. Denver converted that into a signing bonus for cap purposes. He only stands to lose $67,500 per league week if suspended while active. Denver could choose to cut Jonathan Cooper outright and release him and then push to recoup the $17 million that's been put his way and some of that signing bonus. That would come if he's found guilty. That's what this is. There's language inside every NFL, every athlete's contract that if you get yourself in some legal trouble, we don't owe you any money. They have to wait for the legal trouble to be not just a charge, but a conviction as well for them to recoup their money. Yeah. They could cut him now, wait for it, and then recoup if there is a conviction. And I would imagine that conversation is happening right now between Greg Penner, Sean Payton, and George Payton.
Well, and the thing is OTAs yesterday open to the media. You know what the continued conversation was? To bring it back to football, and this ties in with Jonathan Cooper. You know who the talk of OTAs has been in 2 weeks? It's been Q Robinson. It's been Jonah Ellis. It's been Dondrea Tillman. What do those 3 players have in common?
They're not in trouble.
Well, they're pass rushers.
No, oh, yeah.
They're pass rushers. Dondrea Tillman, Jonah Ellis, Q Robinson. Alongside Jalen Waddle, those are the 4 players that are like the talk. And Evan Ingram, so 5 players. There's 5 players. I would way rather be breaking down what we're learning from OTAs than having to talk about Jonathan Cooper doing this type of stuff and then his lawyer getting him off from the no contact restraining order, which was in place, but then they said he didn't know it was in place or whatever. Like, come on, man. And when you have other players at your position, Dondrea Tillman could easily be the starter. Easily.
Yeah.
Easily. That you are so replaceable in this league. That's why it's beyond disgusting. It's beyond disappointing. It's like, okay, let the legal process go through its thing. But for the love of God, you've got guys out there making plays. I would way rather be talking about that than all of this nonsense brought to us by Jonathan Cooper's behavior. Because these are choices, by the way. You brought it up. This isn't like an accident. These are choices that he continues to make that are incredibly poor. Somebody close to him's got to tell him straight. I don't care if he's a zillionaire. You got to tell him straight. Like, dude, you are messing up your entire life. Over what? Over cheating?
Over a girl.
Allegedly? Whatever? Like, okay, well, control yourself. And as a man, you should be able to have that control.
Yeah, and if you want to be with other women, be with other women. Just leave her too. You know what I mean? You don't have to be in a relationship if you want to go around and, do whatever you want. So it's a terrible look for Jonathan Cooper. In return, it's a terrible look for the Denver Broncos. And then also, just by default, it's a terrible look for the NFL, which means a suspension will be coming. Even if there's no conviction here, he's not found guilty of any crime. I would imagine 2 arrests in 7 days that have felony domestic violence tied to them leads to a suspension. Roger Goodell gets to do whatever he wants. You made the league look bad. Sees?
Yeah.
He's getting suspended one way or the other. Will it be 2 games as like a minimum, or could we be looking at like 6, 8, a season if some of this stuff comes true?
Yeah.
A lifetime ban.
And sometimes teams can take action before the league does to kind of soften the league's blow. The Denver Broncos themselves, again, legal process, blah, blah, blah. The Broncos themselves could also make this decision. And honestly, this is, I'm not going to say one of the most critical decisions for Greg Penner and company, but yeah, this one's going to send a message. You can send a message. You have built this team to not have any sort of, police activity like this. You have built this team with, leaders, a lot of team captains that they're drafting now, a lot of players that, are solely focused on winning it all. And they don't have this as a distraction. This is a massive, massive distraction for the Denver Broncos. And that cannot be received well within that building. What happens, what future is out there? Anthony, in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda, says, hey, Cam Jordan is a good veteran body to bring in. There's another one.
Yeah.
Dondrea Tillman blowing it up at OTAs. Jonah Ellis, so good they can't even really move into the inside linebacker. Jonah Ellis has been so good. And Q Robinson is the reason why that these guys are thinking about Jonah Ellis at ILB, because they want to get Q on the field as a pass rusher. So, there are multiple options. The Broncos can win a Super Bowl without Jonathan Cooper, and they might be put in that position to do so.
Yeah, certainly feels that way. All right, we didn't get to it, the Davis Webb conversation. Let's do it. We'll get away from this for a little while and come back to it if we get some new information. But Davis Webb talked about how he's going to get ready for Game 1. June, already getting ready for Game 1. Certainly like that. And his relationship with Bo, does it change at all with their daily interactions or the dynamic between the two? We'll find out from him next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Denver Deck Builders will not only build you a high-quality deck, but as owner Ron Gibbous explains, so much more.
Oh, you want to use the space underneath your deck? We'll put a dry below in there, and then it won't rain under there when it's raining up above. If you want to spend time on your upper deck, put a roof over it. The customer service of our salesmen getting to know each individual customer's needs is what helps people to spend more time on their deck.
Start planning your ultimate outdoor living space, Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity's summer savings event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected online from threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions applies, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required, speeds vary, use of fiber, coaxial cable.
Calling all food enthusiasts. Join Cresco Restaurant Equipment and Supply Company for their 4-day expo sale from June 10th to 13th in Aurora. Enjoy incredible discounts with top quality restaurant equipment and supplies. Meet factory reps, dive into their huge product selection, and enjoy free food and giveaways. Don't miss out. Visit them at 751 Billings Street and search for Cresco Denver Expo for details. Cresco, your local culinary headquarters.
Philip Lindsay here. Summer is coming. Time for hikes, golf, and family adventures. But if degenerative joints or those old high school sports injuries are holding you back, discover natural, pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their stem cell treatment, PRP therapy, and shockwave therapy could be the answer to reclaiming your active life. No surgeries, no downtime, and no risk. Get a free consultation today. Text the word PAIN to 303-630-9770. That's PAIN to 303-630-9770.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Weichert Realtors.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to take a little break from the conversation about Jonathan Cooper. Do want to get into a couple things that Davis Webb had to say. And before we do that, a quick reminder about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp going down on Saturday, June 27th. It's happening at All City Stadium, which is at Denver South High School. If you got kids that want to learn a little bit more about the game and are aged between 8 and 14, come get some hands-on coaching from former Broncos like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So for more information and to register your kiddo, get to DenverSports.com/camp. All right, see, Davis Webb met the media yesterday. First time we've got to hear from him since officially getting the play caller job, the offensive coordinator title. And one thing he talked about, I like this. It's June 11th yesterday, and he's asked about, hey, how you getting ready for game one?
Yeah, it's a good question. You know, we get about 5 weeks in the summer, so a few of those weeks will be dedicated towards that. There is some mocks. Never know. It's a new year. I know we play Kansas City first, but, Spags could do whatever he wants to do. He was my interim head coach my first year, so that will be a fun one. But we'll see. Right now, we're just teaching the installations and making sure we get the bad football out of our system now, break the huddle efficiently, get to the ball fast, and allow the QB to see the game.
I like break the huddle, get to the ball fast. I
Yeah.
like that part of it.
Yep.
And then the fact, hey, he's kind of saying, like, guys, it is still June 11th, but I've looked ahead. There's a 5-week little break where I can start to put in, my extra work and do a little extra credit homework for Sean Payton, and you absolutely love that. Obviously, the guy has the work ethic. It's what got him to this position, and I like the fact that he has a plan for it, and he's already thought about that.
Yeah, he's already thought about that, and he's getting ready for the non-off season for him. I'm sure July won't be real slow for a Davis Webb as he prepares to call plays underneath Sean Payton, and also wanted to emphasize about how, this is still Sean's system. It's still Sean's offense. And it's a little ridiculous to me. It's not like it's Davis Webb's system. No, for the love of God, it's Sean Payton's playbook. It's just Davis Webb ordering off said playbook. And it is a little ridiculous that every time this is talked about, we have to have the reminder either from Sean himself, I'm not taking my hands off the wheel. Hey, baby, Sean, we know. We know. Just have it work. That's all I care about. I just want it to work. I want this offense to be tight. I want tempo to be used as a weapon. I think that's something Bo Nix wants as well. And I think Davis Webb will help provide that.
He talked about that, too, that part of him coming back. And remember, he was on his way to another interview. They said, we can't lose this guy. He came back. He talked about being here because of Sean and this offense he gets to call.
I would say there's two things about that. Number one, that was one reason why I wanted to be here, was with Sean here. I trust him. He trusts me. We think very similar. I know how he wants the game to be played. It's the same offense for the most part, just little tweaks here and there. But this is a Sean Payton coach football team, a Sean Payton offensive philosophy. And we're just going to grow with our QB and our skilled players and our offensive line. We have one of the best guards in football. We got Luke Wattenberger, the smartest center I've been around. We got a left tackle that can pass pro. We got a right tackle and do it all. So this is a fun offense to be a part of. And the most attractive thing was leaning on Sean, being in game plan meetings with him, using his experience. I think that's going to benefit a young play caller. I'm not dumb. I know this is a lot. However, having him there and having the relationship with the staff members, I love our staff. We've been together for 3 years. We added Ronald Curry. Thank God, he's awesome. I loved KC, but I'm really glad we got Ronald Curry. I'm glad we got Willie Snead, Kyle Kemp, J.D. Johnson, and then we're running it back with the rest of the staff.
All right, there's a lot to unpack from that.
He said we're running it back.
Oh, Sean loves
Don't say that around Sean.
He called the center the smartest center he's ever been around, which is pretty interesting there.
For Wattenberg, yeah.
For Wattenberg, and then talking about the rest of the coaching staff. That is, he just explained everything you were talking about. He confirmed everything you were talking about. It's Sean's office. It's Sean's system. He just gets to be the one that play calls. I would imagine. Remember that? I thought about this yesterday. Remember that Seth Wickersham article from the first Buffalo playoff game and they lost? Seth was with him and he's in that room and he's like, yeah, all right, I'm going over the final game plan, and he's going, no, and then it's like Bo stuff. So now that's just Bo, Davis, and Sean that gets to put together, hey, here are the plays that we're selecting from, and then Davis just gets to call those plays.
Yeah, he gets to put it out there in order and attack a defense with sequencing, and that's where Davis Webb can stand out as a coach and then build on his reputation as a fast riser in the coaching world. And I'm glad he brought up the rest of the staff too, because there's some really interesting guys that are assembled on this offense, new additions like a Ronald Curry, new additions like a Willie Snead as a quality control, a coach there. So with Davis Webb, it's about making the right decisions within the structure that you're allowed. The structure is Sean Payton's playbook. Now it's how do you piece it together? It's almost like, puzzle pieces within a game with pieces that are moving as you're placing them on the table.
Yeah.
It's very fascinating because it has to be in real time. You can call a game on paper. Hell, you can call a game in Madden. Has to be in real time. Sidelines, action, quarterback, emotions, everything, officiating. It's all has to go into one, and that's where Davis Webb, we won't really know how this looks. And honestly, get through those first 6 weeks. I don't want anyone judging Davis Webb, including Sean Payton. This is another message for Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Don't judge Davis Webb on those first 6 weeks. Let it ride out. Give him at least until the bye week to really, really get a look at this thing.
Yeah, I mean, it takes 6 weeks for every NFL team to figure it out. This guy's calling plays for the first time.
Right.
I want to know if he'll find an identity. And him saying, like, look, I'm pretty similar to Sean. We have the same football philosophies, the same football mind. I'm like, all right, well, now I've heard that. I've heard Mike Kliss tell you and I, don't expect them to just be this healthy, balanced offense. Davis is a first-time play caller, former quarterback. He's going to want to throw this thing all over the yard. He was asked about finding his identity as a play caller and for this Broncos offense.
I think we'll kind of feel that as we go. I mean, and I think the Rams are our best example. They didn't take, they went to like week 6. They started playing a lot more heavy 13 personnel. I think we'll grow and adapt as the season goes. That's everywhere I've been. But we have a pretty good idea of where we've been with Bo the last couple of years and what's been successful. Like we started in February as a coaching staff. Hey, let's look at the last 2 years since Bo's taken over and what are we good at? What do we need to relook at and what's going on around the league and who do we play? So it's been a combination of a lot of things, some new ideas, especially in the spring to kind of get it off the ground and kind of see where everything is at. But once we get to the season, we'll have a better idea.
See, that's also a smart answer, because if he gives the answer of like what I want it to be, one, you're playing your hand for defensive coordinators, and then when you're not that, you knuckleheads that are down there every day are like, you said on June 11th, what's going on, man?
What's the matter?
So smart play there, and dude, I love the fact he just nailed our timeline. We call it 5-6 weeks before you really start to judge a team, a play caller, a new coach, new quarterback, all that stuff. And he just said it. Give us about 6 weeks. That's what the Rams do. Pretty good blueprint to follow. Then we'll decide what we are and who we are.
Yeah, and the tight end thing is interesting. Maybe later on in the offseason conversation, because a lot of stuff going on. But I've been studying the Rams specifically, how they use Puka Nacua as a tight end, how they declare 3 tight ends, but it's actually 2 tight ends and Puka. So can the Broncos start implementing some of that where they're declaring heavy? It's 3 tight ends, but it's really Evan Ingram, Adam Troutman, and then your tight end that's declared as like a Pat Bryant. You know what I mean? Couldn't be a Jalen Waddle because that's a smaller receiver.
Yeah.
Not that Puka's huge, but Puka's not tiny. So, like, is there something there? I think deception with packages, it's all the rage. Everyone's doing it. The Rams have perfected it. So is Davis Webb perhaps going to call that a little bit more, where there is Troutman and Ingram on the field, or maybe Ingram and Jolie on the field at the same time, with a third tight end that's like Frank Crum or Pat Bryant. That's not really a tight end.
Yeah, just a body.
Yeah,
a giant body.
I'm studying the Rams, and again, I'll talk on this further in this offseason, but that's something Sean McVay's another little wrinkle there for the Shanahan system.
Well, it's also interesting to me that he goes, no, Sean's offense is great. It's part of the reason I'm here. But I really like Sean McVay, too. Like what they're doing in L.A. has caught my attention and has an appeal.
And really, as a coach, that's what you should do. Sean McVay's running a Shanahan system with his wrinkles. Shanahan didn't use a wide receiver as a tight end. Now, Shannon Sharp was basically a wide receiver, but still, like, Sean McVay has taken Shanahan's system, which is actually Bill Walsh's system, which is actually Paul Brown's system.
Oh, nice.
So you take that, and he's taken that, and he's put his own stamp on it. Davis Webb can take Sean Payton's system and Sean McVay's system. You got your peanut butter and your chocolate.
Just
you got my chocolate and my peanut butter.
Yeah.
Like, it could be this great combination. So I like the wrinkles. I like the new ideas. I like the different set of eyes on things. And, help out Sean Payton along the way.
All right, we'll get back to hearing from Davis Webb. Want to hear from VJ coming up as soon as our second hour as well. Cecil, I want to get into a conversation. I read an article. The dark horse MVP conversations are going on in the NFL for next year.
Okay.
I click on it, and I'm like, all right, where are they going to put Bo? And then I go through the entire article, and I do not find Bo. Let's talk about why and why he should be in front of some of these names coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Next up, North Glen. June 12th from 2 to 6 at the Glen Bar and Grill.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
In the playoffs, everything comes down to the buzzer. One shot, one moment, no room for error. In your facility, that moment hits when the power goes out. That's when experience matters most. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for high-pressure situations and complex projects. Starting something new? Don't wait for the last second. Make the smart call. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
It's no secret that the checkout line feels a lot heavier. If those daily essentials are ending up on a credit card, those double-digit interest rates are quietly draining your bank account. If that debt is starting to feel heavy, you're not alone. And if you're a homeowner, you've likely looked at your mortgage rate and thought, I can't touch that. With American Financing's Smart Equity Loan, you don't have to. It allows you to wipe out high-interest debt and lower your monthly overhead while keeping your primary mortgage intact. It's a surgical strike against debt. Unlike a fluctuating HELOC, the Smart Equity Loan is a fixed-rate loan, giving you a predictable monthly payment. At American Financing, there are never any upfront fees to find out what you qualify for. Guys, talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant today. Experts who are paid to help you save, not sell you more than you need. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first-round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Kwiat Diamonds, a legacy of brilliance since 1907.
We're proud at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood to have been chosen as Colorado's exclusive Kwiat diamond jeweler.
From Kwiat's Mine to Shine diamond, the natural diamond cut, polished, and designed just for you.
To Kwiat's red carpet collections of designer jewelry, including American Beauty, Lyric, and Kwiat Star. They're all here.
Kwiat diamond rings and diamond studs, Kwiat diamond bracelets, and Riviera necklaces have long been the toast of Fifth Avenue.
Because Kwiat's whiter, brighter, and larger-looking diamonds cut to the world's highest standards.
I'm Dylan Williams. Shayna and I invite you to come experience the breathtaking beauty of Kwiat diamond jewelry for yourself.
Or the one you love.
For the American beauty in your life.
At Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Experience the new National Western Center, where agriculture, entertainment, and education meet. Explore what moves you. NationalWesternCenter.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, when it comes to NFL MVPs, who are some dark horse candidates that could win this award next year? NFL.com has an article up about it, and they're going over the last 8 seasons. It's just 5 players that have won the award, and yes, it's all quarterbacks because it's a quarterback award. Last time a quarterback won was back in 2012 when Adrian Peterson did it. Only 2 defensive players ever have won it. We know Alan Page and then, of course, Lawrence Taylor back in the 70s and the 80s. No wide receiver has ever won. So this is just a quarterback award for the most part. But NFL.com, like I said, they have their dark horse candidates that could win it. And even before clicking, I'm like, all right, Bo's got to be a part of this. Just had his team in the AFC Championship game.
He should
Might have been to the Super Bowl if he didn't hurt his ankle. And there is one running back on this, Bijan Robinson. He's the last as the dark horse because of the position that he is. And again, that Bijan Robinson, that would have to be like he's a 2,000-yard rusher, and the Falcons ran away with their division for him to be in that conversation. So I can already take one off the list. Bijan Robinson's not winning a dark horse MVP. He's never going to win an MVP. I could take number 8 off the list, too. And I'm already offended that Bo Nix isn't on the list, and this dude is. 5'5" with an attitude, Kyler Murray is on this list as a dark horse MVP.
Well, no.
At number 8.
Yeah. You've made this up.
I'm not making it up.
This is not real.
Here it is. I'm looking at it.
This has to be some sort of outlet that's terrible, right? This is like from The Ringer or something?
NFL.com/news is where I'm at right now.
Who wrote it?
Dan Parr.
Oh,
you
no.
just made the list. Yeah, I think Dan might have got on it a week ago already.
Kyler Murray as a dark horse MVP?
Kyler Murray.
5'3" and an attitude.
With the Minnesota Vikings, Kyler Murray is on this list. Number 7 is Baker.
Dan's been smoking.
Baker Mayfield as your Bucks quarterback.
Yeah, that
now,
one makes sense.
Baker puts up pretty big numbers.
Yeah.
And if, again, his team were to run away with the worst division in sports, maybe he might be in that conversation. Jalen Hurts is in at number 6. Now, I'll lean on you for this one. You've been saying, hey, everybody should be prepared for Devontae Smith to have this giant breakout year now that A.J. Brown and his nonsense isn't around.
They're going to treat the Slim Reaper like the Seahawks treat JSN.
So if that's the case, Jalen would probably get a little love.
Yeah, that's not as much of a Kyler. That's just ridiculous, Kyler Murray. I'm still surprised. I'm shocked that it is Kyler Murray on that list. But Jalen Hurts makes sense.
Number 5, Sam Darnold. Yeah. Again, makes a little sense. He put up some decent numbers, and he just won the freaking Super Bowl. Number 4. I know that you're going to say he's got to stay healthy on this, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's back in a conversation like this. Former Offensive Rookie of the Year in Jaden Daniels. If he stays right, they'll be good, and his team will be in a position to make him look like an MVP.
So Jaden's on the list and Bo's not.
Yep.
Interesting.
That's number 4. Number 3 should make you mad, too. Jared Goff. Jared Goff is a dark horse MVP. Maybe it was all Johnny Morton's fault. I don't know. Maybe that's what they'll blame it all on. But you lose David Montgomery. You have changes with your play caller and offensive staff, and then he's just going to be this offensive MVP that Jared's been good and almost underrated in times, but he's never this guy that's like, they're winning because of. He's just being put in great positions.
With great players around him, like the Sun God, Amon-Ra St. Brown, like Jahmyr Gibbs, of course. What they can do on the field is special offensively. But is their window closing? Yeah, I think it is. Could Jared Goff, force it open? I mean, maybe. But it seems like the Lions being the hot, sexy sleeper pick for the Super Bowl, they're losers. They don't win anything, and that's the case.
Closed or closing?
It's closing.
Okay.
I don't say it's completely closed, but I look at that division. Chicago's getting better. Green Bay's always a factor. Jordan Love working on his footwork so that he can be better. And, Minnesota. Well, they're a joke. So
yeah, they have Kyler Murray as their quarterback.
And J.J. McCarthy can't beat out Kyler Murray. That's pretty bad.
I saw a quote of Kyler Murray. He was asked,
he was mad.
Toughest part about OTAs? He's like, splitting time. All right, I like the honesty.
I do like that as honesty. Refreshing from little Kyler Murray.
Number 2 and number 1 are also number 2, I guess I could understand. I don't know that would Trevor Lawrence be considered like a dark horse? Again, they're probably going to win their division. He's a really good quarterback. He started to figure some things out over the last couple of years because of his new coach there. So I don't know if I'd look at Trevor Lawrence as a dark horse MVP, but he's up number 2 on the list.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Trevor Lawrence in this passing game could be very, very, very exciting. And that's a team that, listen, they were the only team that really took it to the Broncos last year. And I can't stand them, and they're small market and whatever, but that's a team that put it on the Denver Broncos. And they've still got the weapons, growing weapons, emerging weapons. Travis Hunter, of course, growing in his career. That could be a dangerous team. So I would sign off on Trevor Lawrence being a dark horse MVP candidate. I could see where that happens.
And then number 1, I don't think this will ever happen. I don't think Brock Purdy's ever going to win an NFL MVP. Because even if Brock is outstanding, it isn't the little idea tied behind Brock Purdy is, you're only good because of Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah. I mean, that's there.
Does that give him an MVP when we all go, well, yeah, you're kind of just a jag if Kyle wasn't your coach?
Yeah, you could say that about Sam Darnold, though.
Yeah, fair.
You could say that almost.
Well, that was Clint
You could say
Kubiak,
that about
right?
Jared Goff. Jared Goff wasn't much till Ben Johnson got his hands on him. You know what I mean? So,
and then look what he was without Ben.
We could go down this list and be like, oh, that's kind of a lot of these players that were, hey, it's because of this guy. Brock Purdy, it's a great story. I'll never forget talking to him for an hour about insurance because I thought he was going to sell me insurance. He thought he was going to be an insurance guy.
At least he had a backup plan.
Exactly.
He did. I'm proud of him for that.
He did. He was going to Flo from Progressive.
Yeah.
I'm Brock Purdy. Buy my insurance, please.
He's a good little player.
He's a good little player.
Oh,
so
nice. Thanks, man.
it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, the story's cool. We don't hardly ever get that type of story.
Yeah.
But I think the ceiling has been met. Have we seen the best of Brock Purdy? Yeah, yeah, we have. And I'll ask this about a coach, and it hurts. Sorry, Mike. Have we seen the best of Kyle?
Yeah. 5 years ago.
That
ship sailed a long time ago for Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, they're kind of.
We just don't talk about it here because his last name's Shanahan.
Yeah. I mean, we love him. We love him to death.
Yeah.
But things have kind of run their course with the 49ers.
He's going to lose that job, and he's going to go land on an offensive coordinator staff and be great at that again. Just hopefully he can get over the hump at one of those points. So if I look at all these quarterbacks and we go through the list and go, all right, are you better or worse than Bo Nix? I mean, Kyler Murray, we both know Bo's better than. Baker might be an interesting conversation. Right now, June 12th, is Bo a better quarterback than Baker Mayfield?
Yes, because Baker's not the 41 passing touchdown guy he was a couple of years ago.
Oh, okay.
What do you have last year, 25?
I don't remember.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now you're going to look at a team that doesn't have Mike Evans. That's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird going to see the Buccaneers without Mike Evans. But either way, I think Baker's not the 41 passing touchdown guy, while Bo Nix still has the capability of getting there.
He's turning it on to get there. Yeah, Baker hit this wall, and then it was just over during the season.
And he also tried to play banged up last year, and that's never, when it's a certain level of injury, it's never a good idea because he didn't look the same.
Especially when you're a quarterback at that position.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts. I know you're not the biggest fan of Jalen Hurts. I don't know. There's this. Jalen Hurts seems like a pretty weird cat, but I still think he's a pretty solid quarterback. If it were like, hey, right now, the rest of their careers, Jalen Hurts or Bo Nix, I'm picking Bo Nix.
Yeah, I'm picking Bo Nix as well there. And if you look at the receiving weapons, Jalen Hurts has a Slim Reaper. I give you bottle service.
Yeah.
Bo Nix, Jalen Waddle. It's bottle service. And those guys can be top dollar with the gold flea collar.
What about Jaden Daniels?
I love Jaden Daniels. I just am very curious about that Washington offense as a whole. Plus, I am incredibly nervous. I said when he came out, I said the biggest concern is his lower body. And then the pictures come out from off-season workouts. He's skinnier than ever.
He lost weight.
Yeah. I mean, that's disaster coming for the Commanders. So I think his body breaks down. It's one of those things like, Jaden Daniels may never be what he could be because of his body.
He's got those Chet Holmgren legs. It just looks weird, you know? Like, how are you a professional athlete?
I was going to say Mark Schlereth legs, but whatever.
Same.
A little skinny little legs there.
All right, last one, and I think this is interesting. Because of fit, and now I'm thinking about what this guy would be with Sean and now Davis, Trevor Lawrence. I mean, the fit would be pretty damn good.
Right now, Trevor Lawrence is better than Bo Nix. Like, right now. It doesn't mean that Bo can't surpass him, but right now, with that offense, with Liam Cohen, and again, that's could be a very robust team. And I hate Jacksonville, but that's just the truth. So, I would give that slight advantage to Trevor Lawrence.
I think that's the right answer. For now, and what the ceiling looks like, I think we're both still high on what Bo can be in the immediate future, not just the down the road, long distance. All right, let's hear a little bit from Josh Kroenke. We didn't get to hear from Josh yesterday. He sat alongside Joe Sakic for the Avs end-of-season presser. Let's hear what he had to say about another one of his teams coming up short and what it sounds like no changes coming on the roster. That's coming up next.
Is Evan Ingram playing for more than just a Super Bowl in 2026?
Is this guy not only playing for maybe the future of his time in Denver? I mean, at this point, on the side of 30 that he's on, if he doesn't show something this year, who wants Evan Ingram? I think Evan Ingram might be playing for his NFL life this season.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number in your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together, with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
I think you're the only one that feels that way.
Tribe helps tribe. Well, I feel that way because of the reality of today, of where the Nuggets are at. So I think it's great memories. So, like, please pull me out of the funk, right? Let me know. And Tribe helps tribe. Am I the only one where I look back 3 years ago, the Nuggets won their championship? Where are they at now? That seems so far away. It seems like a million miles away. Like, it seems like not even just yesterday. It seems like forever ago. It seems like a different era. It's almost like we're talking about the McDice Nuggets or something. Like, it just seems that long ago. It's only 3 years, but it's just they're further than 3 years away from that championship, right? I know the calendar says one thing, but, like, they're further away. It just feels like it's further away. So the news that, hey, it's the 3rd-year anniversary, and I'm seeing it across my Twitter timeline, hey, everybody, Nuggets, it's actually kind of depressing for me. So let me know. You've got a great perspective being there and being on court as the in-game announcer.
It was the third greatest night of my entire life.
Okay.
That evening.
Nice.
First two aren't radio friendly, but I had a good time.
That's fine.
Gotta
That's
believe
fine.
me.
Well, what do you think about 3 years ago? Like in celebrating it, not to say that we're losers or anything, but like you never want to be a Cowboys fan.
No.
You never want to be a Raiders
Just
fan.
in general.
You never want to be like, remember the 80s, man? And trust me, I'm the guy that's stuck in the 90s, so maybe that's me, but I don't want to look at 3 years ago and that success and then look at now and know that there's really no chance of that with David Adelman as your head coach.
Let's go back to the night and see if this helps you in any way.
Finds Struce back to Lowry. There it is, three-pointer. Won't go. Rebound called on Pope. They're not going to foul. The Heat will let it play out. It's over. At last, the long wait is over. After 47 years, the Denver Nuggets can finally call themselves NBA champions. There's such joy right now in the Mile High City. The first title in franchise history. Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets win it all.
See, dude, it's a great night. That is an awesome moment. The 47 years, the call is outstanding. It's a great memory for me. That call actually helped me feel even better. Then we're going to talk about John the Cooper at 11:15 and ruin it. But for now, I feel good.
Okay. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe my dauber's down here on a Friday. But I want to know because it's like, yeah, that was cool 3 years ago. What is it now?
Yeah, you guys let us know. Break the tie. Is it picking you up on a Friday, or is it almost like a slap in the face of, well, that was fun and it'll never happen again?
Okay, Broncos Maniac coming through, and I'm only going to pick ones that support me.
I'll do it too on the text line. I'll do the same thing.
Okay, Broncos Maniac, YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda. I just think of Josh Kroenke, and then I get pissed.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Like I said, it can come across as like, this is kind of a slap in the face of that. Steve, this is our guy Steve in Arkansas. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happens, Cease. That's what Steve from Cabot.
Steve, I like that sort of wisdom,
yeah.
Right?
I had an old boss who, you know what I did? He didn't fire me. I quit, so it worked out. He told me all the time that everything comes to an end. If you do the best you can every single day, when it's over, you'll feel good about it being over because of the ride, the journey, man, that you were just on.
Yeah, it is the journey, and that's the fun of experiencing sports. It's the journey. It's the moment. I believe so much in the talent on that roster and the talent in Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic, and then I look at today and where they're at with David Adelman, and it makes me upset. Because you have a best two-man game in the NBA, and they're not going to win anything because David Adelman's your head coach. It just sucks. We have to go through a whole year. We have to waste an entire year of prime Nikola. He's still prime.
Yeah.
Prime Nikola. We have to waste that because of David Adelman. And then next year, a year from now, we'll be like, I can't believe they hired insert coach, whatever, Mike Brown, or whatever it is. Like, that's what we're going to have to do. And it just sucks because you don't get too many swipes at this. The Nuggets have been in position. Their window's been open for a while now. Yeah. So their window is not opening, but it's not closing either. But it'll close real fast. We just got done talking about the Lions. That's a team that, their window's pretty much closing, right? Or closed, period. I don't want the Nuggets to be that and only have one ring. I know. One, first time ever. Yes, there's incredible memories. But I can't get over what's going on today. And I didn't have the in-arena experience as you did and the post-game experience that you did.
Dude, I smoked 3 cigars in the building that night, drinking champagne with Isaiah Thomas, FaceTiming my dad.
FaceTiming Pops.
To texting Kelsey, I'm like, I'm not going to be home until 6. You might have to pick me up. All the craziness that went on. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Then I had to go to work the next day. Not as awesome, but figured it out, right?
Wait, you had to go to work?
Yeah. And shout out to him, Chris Dempsey was prepared. And as he was leaving, said, you're going to need this, and handed it to me. I took a little pull and was feeling all right.
Okay. You'd be sipping on that Pedialyte like Stokely does, man. Whenever you see Stokely and he's not drinking Gatorade, but it's like Pedialyte, you're like, oh. Oh, Stoke.
Someone had a good night.
Somebody's
last
going
night.
hard.
All right, we are getting, honestly, it's a close little 50-50 split on the text line over here. It picked me up. It's an F no Friday. Not even the Nuggets are going to pick me up today.
Wow. I love this one. A quick brief says, it feels like the era has come to an end, has come and gone for the Nuggets. Unfortunately, because of all the decisions made by management have turned the rest of Joker's career into a remembrance of the good old days. Are we actually out of the good old days? Oh, my God. I never really thought about that, but there's a quote from The Office that said, "I wish someone would tell you when the good old days, when you're actually in the good old days." Are we out of the good old days with the Nuggets? Will it always be like, hey, remember 3 years ago?
I think that's like individual interpretation because I just love the game. You do too. Like I love the game of basketball and the the sweet sciences used for boxing, but I could describe basketball in that same sort of manner. So for me, dude, I'm not going to overlook, and if I ever do, someone punch me in the face. One of you guys, not one of you randoms out on the street. I got to enjoy what Nikola Jokic is. That dude plays basketball the right way. Can he be better on defense and all the stuff we nitpick on? Of course he can.
Yeah.
But just like I love basketball, and I love the game that is basketball, and that guy plays it to almost a perfection. So I don't want to overlook that.
Yeah, and I think we should all kind of take a moment and recognize that.
Enjoy it for now. It's not coming around ever again in our life.
And here's the thing. Here's what gets me the most mad, to bring it where we're both on the same side of this. I get mad for him.
Yeah.
Because it's his legacy. Jamal took his legacy seriously. Jamal Murray is not an issue. He took Nikola's legacy seriously. Why doesn't front office do that? Why doesn't Josh Kroenke do that? Is Josh Kroenke happy with just one Nuggets championship? It seems like it.
To your point, we asked Jamal Murray to take it more serious, and he answered the call.
Yep.
And now we have to ask the owner to take it more serious. That's crazy, right? The owner doesn't want to take it serious.
He's focused on his soccer team, or he's focused on the Rams, or whatever. Like, come on, man. You have a world-class talent, and you have an all-star teammate to go with him. Why aren't you in position to win more?
It's a great question. All right, we didn't hear from Josh. We're going to do that at 11:30 because we got to give you the latest on Jonathan Cooper. Harvey Steinberg made an argument that he actually had the right to contact the girlfriend because there was a no-contact protection order in place. So he sent 11 text messages. Wait till you hear when he sent those text messages, and we tell you where he was when he did it. That's coming up next.
Just how difficult will it be for the Broncos to repeat their 14-win success of last season?
I look at the AFC guys. I don't necessarily see a 14-win team in the AFC. I don't even know if I see a 13-win team in the AFC. But I see a bunch of 10 and 11-win teams in this AFC.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits. Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball size hail damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Don't miss the Tree Farms Father's Day sale, now through Father's Day. Save on thousands of trees, shrubs, perennials, vines, berries, and more. Now get up to 30% off all sizes of pine, spruce, fir, and upright juniper trees, including 6-year-old 4 to 5 foot tall Bosnian pine trees, now only $279.99 each at the Tree Farm, now through Father's Day. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Mike Evans. With all these Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy the view through energy-efficient windows from Bluebird Windows and Doors. All June, it's their Buy More, Save More event. Save up to 20% on your window and door projects. And when you mention you heard it from me, you'll save an extra 5%. Bluebird's family-owned, serving the Front Range for over a decade, with windows, doors, and siding built for Colorado's harsh climate. Financing available. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to give you the latest on Jonathan Cooper. I will do one thing before we do that. Cecil, I was just telling Kevin about it in the kitchen. I got to give a shout out to our listeners. They're just the best. And our boy Colin gave us some new Mountain Dews. I'm drinking one right now, a mango Mountain Dew. First kind of flavor, a little shock, but it's pretty good. One of our other listeners texts this in. Look at this. I don't know where you get these.
Yeah.
Those are Mountain Dew donuts.
What?
That you're supposed to dunk into Mountain Dew.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We're doing that. We're doing that. Now my Friday has turned around because of Mountain Dew donuts.
Mountain Dew just changes it all, right?
Thank you.
Oh, hey,
Hey, hey.
Chill, Coach. It's Friday. We earned those Mountain Dew donuts. All right.
That's extreme.
You're right. I haven't done jack to earn those donuts. Let's talk a little bit about the latest on Jonathan Cooper. It is the big story of the day. Unfortunately, it's a bad one, but it's not going to go anywhere. So when we get new information, we want to share it. Make sure you guys are up to speed. The latest from Cooper's attorney, Harvey Steinberg, argued that Cooper had the right to the contact from the girlfriend yesterday because there was a no contact protection order, or was not a no contact protection order. Harvey argued that none of the 11 text messages sent by Jonathan Cooper around 2:58 p.m. on Thursday. You know where he was at 2:58 p.m. yesterday, Cecil?
He was at the Broncos.
He was at work, and he worked for the Broncos. None of those texts described as one thought, but sent one line by line, were threatening to the girlfriend. attorney argued that they were threatening and characterized as harassment. The judge mostly agreed that lack of no contact or protection order did allow Cooper to make contact with the girlfriend. However, the judge now does have a no contact stipulation in place.
Does Cooper know this?
Starting right now.
He totally knows this now, so he knows not to, have this go down, and then
this was in place, like judge talking to Harvey and Jonathan in the courtroom.
Yes. All right. This is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's pathetic. And it's one of those things like you expect more from your players. Legal process has to work itself out. That's why these things are always tricky. You don't go overboard. You just kind of got to wait, which sucks because I'd love to say what I really think. But we have to let the legal process work its way out, and then we have to have the league look at it. All I know is that they have to hate this. I hate it. It's absolutely not what you need when you're in a Super Bowl window. You don't need any of this crap. So you know what I don't need? I don't need players like this doing these type of things, allegedly, or whatever I have to say. Does he know now he can't contact? Does he know now that he can't send her lawyer saying that he sent sexual messages after the assault? The alleged assault?
Asking for sex, basically.
Yes, asking for sex after the alleged assault. Oh, my God. You dumb, right? Like, seriously, this is just beyond stupidity. Get to the bottom of it, let the legal process work out, and then let the league make their decision. But decisions are already being thought of. Like, your actions open up opportunities for things to happen, both good and bad, right? Better choices, better results. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible choices from Jonathan Cooper, putting himself in this position, putting his ex-girlfriend or girlfriend, whatever, in this position, and obviously putting the Broncos in a position. The Broncos may not have been thinking about life without Jonathan Cooper before these incidents. Guess what they're thinking about now?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're thinking of how they can get out of his contract and not still have to pay.
And
that
by the
man
way,
any money.
they're the ones with all the control. They're the ones with all the leverage. Because it doesn't matter. Because you have the richest ownership in sports, they could cut him and eat all the money. And then, hey, something happens and he wasn't convicted, and they owe him all that money. Yeah, they don't care. Or, hey, the legal process went through and he got convicted, and here's his sentencing, and now they can recoup some of the money. Yeah, they don't care. They don't operate where the budget is the top concern of like, oh man, I mean, you could do that, but that really hurt the old pocketbook. They don't care. What's the message being sent? This is one of the biggest decisions Greg Penner is going to have to make, because the team could suspend Jonathan Cooper before the league does. Again, getting ahead of ourselves because we have to let the legal process go through. But now that is a thought process. These actions from Jonathan Cooper have now led to the Broncos likely considering moves that don't include Jonathan Cooper.
Yeah.
That's from his actions.
And
he did this.
Like I said, at 2:58 on Thursday, I'm assuming he was at Broncos facility. So he's in there doing that and sending the text messages. Now, I mean, I don't know, Cecil, you and I text people during work, and it's not like, I guess I wasn't arrested for domestic violence last week. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how much guys in that locker room are like, hey, man, everything all right? Like, who you texting?
Yeah.
I just don't know how much of that is going on. I've been around the guys. You've been in the locker room. I know that Benito and Cooper are really, really tight. They've sat next to each other in the locker room their entire careers. They talk each other up all the time. They go to bat for one another. So, I mean, I don't know what's being talked about behind closed doors with his teammates to Jonathan Cooper, or is that something that you just go, yo, that's none of my business. I'm going to stay out of it until he asks me for anything.
Yeah, I think a normal teammate would say that, like, oh, that's his personal business. But guys that are close to him, again, if you're close to Jonathan Cooper, you have to have a real serious conversation about, like, what the hell are you doing, man?
I mean, dude, like, I'll be honest. Like, if one of us four, Kevin, Alex, Cecil, me, were in some trouble, I'd be reaching out to you as individuals because I see you every day. I care about you guys. And look, I'm not even trying to be mean or funny. I wouldn't do that for everybody here. I'm being honest. I don't have the same sort of relationships with everybody in this building that I have with you guys in this room because we're so close in what we do every single day. So I don't know. I think it's easy for me to go, well, what are his teammates doing? And then I can put myself in the position and go, There's 70 dudes in that room. Not everybody's tight or close or even has a speaking relationship.
Yeah, well, and that's the nice thing about an NFL locker room is it's all sorts and it's all types and it's all genres. It's everybody together coming together for one reason. When you have someone like this, that is causing a distraction, guilty, innocent, lawyer gets him off, whatever the case may be, you've got a teammate causing massive distractions.
Well, and
I don't like that.
You know what Jonathan Cooper will never get? Benefit of the doubt with public perception ever again. It doesn't matter if he's found not guilty.
Vaughn does. Now, Vaughn was more of a fan favorite, but
Yeah.
how many times? Go get Vaughn. Do you know what Vaughn was accused of?
Vaughn had a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah.
But, and there are still people, I don't think you and I forget about what's happened to Vaughn.
not at all.
And I know I see it on Twitter where some people still want Vaughn, but I also see folks on Twitter going, do you remember what Vaughn did? So it's not just this clear cut, hey, everybody's back on Team Vaughnster. That's what happens, man, when you get these major headlines, because the second story, the not guilty story, even if that comes for Jonathan Cooper, that's not on the forefront. That's not on the front page of the Denver Post. Luke Evans isn't going out of his way to report that he's free and clear. Nobody does that. That's just the world that we live in. And it might be unfair, but those are the breaks, man, and how it works.
Yeah. This situation went from bad to worse. And now, again, we wait. We wait on the situation. We wait on the legal process. And it's going to take time. It just is. So Cooper is here for now. Cooper is likely a starter for now. But this situation is causing other, realities to open up. The reality of not having Jonathan Cooper on this team.
It's right here in front of us.
And he did this, by the way. It's like, dude, better choices, better results. This is terrible. Absolute stupidity. So, yeah, it's very disappointing.
Like I said, I have no sympathy, no empathy for anybody that's hitting women. If this is true. Hitting, choking, whatever the situation was. Not what you do. All right, we'll get back to it when we get new information. Cecil, I did want to hear from Josh Kroenke. He talked yesterday about the Avalanche, believe it or not. He was asked what's the difference between those two clubs, between the Nugs and the Avs, and why they're keeping Jared Bednar. His answer is short and sweet, and you'll hear it next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity's summer savings event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected online from threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions applies, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required, speeds vary, use of fiber, coaxial cable.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine, but we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
It's hot out there. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for one of the hottest summers we've ever seen? It might be time to cut your air conditioner and draft a new high-performing air conditioning system that will keep you and your home cool and comfortable. There are amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
This summer, all roads lead to Groove Toyota in Inglewood during our Summer on Us sales event at the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. New Tacoma's only $349 a month lease. GrooveToyota.com. New Tacoma's only $349 a month lease and soon. Hurry into Inglewood to Groove Toyota before the best Tacomas are gone. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere. Closed end lease for 36 months with $34.99 due at signing. Zero security deposit. Unapproved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details. Offer expires 6/30/26.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Where will you find her perfect engagement ring?
There's only one fine jeweler in Denver with all the world's top bridal designers. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams from Williams Jewelers. Only here in our bridal design gallery will you find Gabriel & Company, E. Jaffe, Parade, and the legendary Takori.
Thousands of diamond engagement rings. Every style and every price range. If it's on her Pinterest page, it's here.
Add to that our famous Williams Jewelers Diamond Bar with almost every size, shape, and price range diamond.
And our expert diamond professionals will help you put it all together perfectly.
At the guaranteed best price in Colorado, we even have flexible payment terms for qualified buyers so you can do this today.
That's why more couples say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Spring dust, pollen, and debris clog Denver's ACs. Fix It 24/7 Spring AC Deep Clean removes buildup. First-time customers pay $39. Look now at fixmyhome.com before summer heat hits.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Josh on the Avalanche side of things, but he decided to show up and sit right next to old Joe Sakic yesterday at their end of season press conference, and he was asked a couple of interesting questions. One of which, Cecil, it's just short, it's sweet, and it's pretty much right to the point. What is it about Jared Bednar that made his decision easy to bring him back?
I think he has absolute belief for the dressing room.
That's it. He thinks he has absolute belief of the dressing room, as he calls it.
Yeah.
So that means everybody inside that locker room has made it clear to Josh, or Josh just has observed so much being around the team all the time, that he has absolute control of this locker room. Now, I can't give too much pushback to that because I do think that the guys in the room believe in Jared Bednar. I think they want him to be around. I think Gabe Landeskog, Cale Makar, and Nathan McKinnon, the guys with the biggest voices, all said as much after the season when they like, hey, it's on us. Remember the old execution thing and Nate losing his mind over that? So does he have belief from the room? Yes, he does. Would Josh Kroenke know that he has belief from the room? Hell no, he wouldn't, because Josh isn't around. He's hardly around the Nuggets, the team he loves, and the sport that he grew up playing. You think he's around these guys on a day-to-day basis, or did someone tell him that and then he said it?
Yeah, Super Joe told him that.
That's exactly right.
That's what that is. So is it true? Yeah, it's true. Go win. Like, what's your answer? What's your answer? When asked about the power play yesterday, even Super Joe was like, yeah, Coach Hackstall, we changed it last year. We'll be better this year. Okay. I'd like to know more of the plan. I'd like to know more than just Kale's going to be an Avalanche forever. Yes, that was big news yesterday. One of the biggest things we could get out yesterday.
Yeah, that was great to
hear. But as far as like Jared Bednar, he's got his baby. I could have told you that. Everybody could have told you that. Hey, the guys in the locker room, dressing room, the guys in the locker room really love Jared Bednar. Yeah, no kidding. Can you win? Can you win at all? Can you go beyond, above and beyond, that you did not do in the postseason with Vegas sweeping you in the Western Conference Final? That's the main thing. I already know the guys love Jared Bednar. We love Jared Bednar. We just want the results. You know what I love even more than Jared Bednar? Stanley Cup.
Yeah, parades.
Mm-hmm.
Parades that we get to be at, hang out with our tribe at. He was also asked about the difference between the Nuggets and the Avalanche.
I think I view it probably through a very similar lens as Joe. I think that, if you're just going to evaluate the last week of the season, obviously it was incredibly disappointing on a lot of levels. But if you're going to evaluate the season as a whole, there's a lot of positive. Our job is to kind of take a step back, look at everything with no emotion, or at least once the emotion of the season wears off, and figure out how we can strengthen going forward. There's a core group of players that have been with the organization for a long time, and I think those guys are still incredibly hungry. Our job, and I know Joe and his staff are going to be back at the table looking at how they can kind of improve the margins on the roster outside of kind of our core group, which I know, like I said, is leading this group and very disappointed in the way that it ended, but doesn't take away from a very strong regular season and one that we could continue to build on there.
And see, this, I didn't like Joe's answer with this, and now he's just regurgitating what Joe said yesterday about, he just quoted him. Oh, it's all came down to 1 week. Yeah, and that's the biggest issue. You were punked. You were beaten down. You were embarrassed by a team that had 39 wins in the regular season. So all of that goodwill is gone the second you were swept by the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Why do Joe Sakic and Josh Kroenke not understand that?
Yeah, and what's the plan to get past? That's the whole thing. Like, they had to kind of recap things in a way, the first time talking to him since the season ended. So, of course, this is, Super Joe telling us about Chris McFarland and looking forward to next year. But I wanted a little bit more answers, and that's just selfish of me. I probably wasn't ever going to get that from this sort of press conference. But it's all talk. Everything is talk until you get back to the postseason. Even next year's regular season. I have full belief that the Colorado Avalanche can make another run at a Stanley Cup. Much more belief than I do about the Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets, 3 seed, play-in, whatever. Like, yeah, that's David Adelman as their head coach. With Jared Bednar, you have more belief they can get it done, but what are the answers? What's the calculation? What's the math that puts you over the top? How can you be changed? How can you be different? And instead, we've got, hey, they really love Jared Bednar in the dressing room.
Yeah. All right, so that was how he views the Avs. Again, it's just, what did Joe say? Yeah, I believe that.
That's what I think.
Then he was asked what the differences are between the two organizations, the Nuggets and the Avs.
You're comparing fruit, but it's much different fruit. The way the teams are built and constructed are kind of similar yet different philosophies and similar yet different systems. This core group of players on the Avs have in a similar way been drafted and developed. Gabe has been here since I think 2011. Nathan followed in 2013. And you have several other guys that have been here, 9-10 years plus now almost. There is an element of continuity that I always want to say we believe in, and I think continuity of that group is what has established them as an elite program in the NHL year to year. So hopefully that continuity continues.
So the difference there is that the Avs drafted everybody, and the Nuggets are out now acquiring folks now that things have been changed and Aaron's arrival and everything that came with that. But when you still look at the Nuggets starting lineup, it's Aaron and Cam that aren't drafted. You look at the Nuggets bench, it's Peyton Watson, Spencer Jones. These guys are dudes that they drafted and needed to develop. So is he telling us that the Avs are better at drafting and developing then?
Yeah, essentially.
And
That's
he's
what
right.
he's saying.
He's right.
Yeah, he's right. And that's something to have one of the hallmarks of your team is like, yeah, you can do it the right way. Now look at their lack of draft capital. Like, okay, there's a reason why you have to do it that way. Because you've got guys that are going to be well paid. Cale Makar's contract's going to be what, $20 million a year?
At least.
Like, just crazy number. Just throw out a crazy number. I'll probably agree with it because Cale Makar can basically write his own check. So I understand with that sort of pull on your salary cap situation, you're going to have guys that you've developed, and they do. And that gives them a leg up over their counterparts at Ball Arena, the Denver Nuggets.
Last one from Josh yesterday. He was asked about where the Avs will be financially. Will they be a cap team moving forward?
I mean, I think we've been a cap team for how many years now?
Yo, real quick, the fact that he doesn't know that is wild. We can continue.
With the core of players that we have, we're going to keep being as aggressive as possible. I think that some of that stuff can kind of go in cycles, but I think if you have a core of, Nathan McKinnon, Cale Makar, led by Gabe Landeskog, and then the depth that we have, I think you better be pushing it, trying to go for cups. And I think going for cups, it means you're spending as much as you can when you can, and using your resources as smartly as possible as well.
And I will say, from the moment I got here, Josh and Stan have been great. They've given us everything we've needed. I mean, there are cycles where, we weren't as good, but we were rebuilding. When you're rebuilding, you don't have to go to the cap. But ever since we've had that window where it's you try and win a championship, it's always been, if it's going to make us better, let's go do it. So and that's expectations we've always had from ownership. I mean, giving us everything we've needed.
All right. Again, that's Joe, boss sitting next to you, saying the right stuff. Get that part of it. It is crazy to me he didn't know how long they've been paying the cap. I will say this for me only. You can agree, disagree, cease, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
As much as I feel they're cheap on the Nuggets, I actually don't feel that way about the Avalanche. Avalanche fans they treat them bad, the practice facility, all that stuff. Yeah, you got a little room to stand on with that take.
Right.
But as far as building your roster and paying what you have to pay, I think they've done that. You can bring up the Nas, but they actually paid a guy that didn't allow them to pay Nas. So it wasn't a cheap thing. It was you have to pick one or the other. They picked the wrong one.
It's so odd the way that business is conducted with both of those teams. Mm-hmm. Because it's exactly that way. With the Avs, I feel like they will spend the money. They'll, expound their resources in the best way they possibly can. And with the Nuggets, I feel like they're always looking to get out of paying anybody. Or they're looking to get out of, going in the second apron, stuff like that. So it's odd that it's the same ownership. It's the same building.
Yeah.
Yet the teams are ran so differently, or at least seemingly ran so differently.
Mm-hmm. So that's what Josh had to say yesterday. We'll hear a little bit more from Super Joe a little bit later on. In fact, coming up right around noon, we'll get to some of that stuff from Joe Sakic. But we got to check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share? I got a fun one. We can think about it through the break. Cecil, Kev, Alex, tribe members. Would you rather fight one elk or 100 squirrels? We'll answer that coming up next.
Broncos country, Sean Payton is locked in. The head coach and the Broncos have agreed to a new 5-year deal through 2030, keeping him paired with GM George Payton for the long haul. With a shared vision, long-term leadership, and momentum building, are the Broncos setting the stage for a championship run. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's up? Josh over here. Want to talk to you about something private, personal. It's a Friday night. Perhaps you got big date night going on. Maybe the kids are leaving for the night and it's just going to be you and the lady sitting around the house. Guess what you're going to want to do? She wants to do it too. Yeah, I'm talking about sex. And if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, you're not going to be having any sex this weekend. And please don't tell me you're still doing the excuses. Your stomach hurts again? You got another headache? That's going to get old sooner rather than later. So what do? You go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. You set up your first appointment today. Maybe you want to talk to somebody. Get answers right now. They're there for you. 720-440-7900. Call them today. Set up your first appointment. It's only $99. Success rates well over 90% with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and you could be having sex as soon as the day after your appointment. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. But it works, fellas, so stop with the excuses. Intimacy matters in relationships. Get it back now at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Buy gold and put some silver in your pocket. I know what you're thinking. Everything's expensive right now. How am I going to buy gold? It's Ron Paul. Nowadays, a lot of things are out of your control, but there is something you can do right now to diversify your retirement, and it doesn't cost you anything out of pocket. My friends at Birch Gold Group will help you convert an IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold, a time-tested hedge against inflation. Plus, in honor of America 250, Birch Gold is going to give you a special America 250 1-ounce silver round for every $10,000 you purchase by July 2nd. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898 to get a free info kit from Birch Gold and claim eligibility for this limited time offer. Again, text the word SECURE to 989898 today.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Ductworks. You know summer's around the corner, and what does that mean? That means your air conditioner is going to be blowing 24/7. And you know what that means? That means dust and debris in the air. Hey, you clean your floors, you clean your counters, you clean your closets, but what about your air? Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews, and they're recommended by more contractors than anybody else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt and debris that other companies leave behind. Before your AC runs all season long, make sure the air you're breathing is clean. Go to ductworks.com or just call them at 303-425-0985.
303-425-0985.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
I might have to go off here on Check Your Ex. You guys blasted on the celebrities that love the New York Knicks. Why is that such a big deal? I saw our buddy Vic complaining about it on Twitter, and I was like, Vic, come on. If they were courtside at Nuggets games, you'd be the one interviewing them and be excited to do it. And then Kev's talking about how he hates all the celebrities that love the Knicks. This went from Check Your Ex to like, check on you and Kev.
Yeah.
Because you guys hate the celebrity? Like, you sound like Vic. I hate the celebrities, so then I hate the Knicks. What?
Yeah.
If Morgan Wallen was a Nuggets fan, Kev would...
That would be cool.
Kev would be in his goon room right now.
I'd be down with that, too. It'd be
Yeah,
sweet.
but Tracy Morgan cries in his Rolls Royce, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, Knicks fans are so stupid. Like, seriously, what's the problem with celebrities liking sports?
I like Tracy Morgan. Timothy Chalamet, I'm sick of seeing Taylor Swift in her stupid shirt courtside. I hate that.
It's one now. All these fake fans are coming out because it's New York.
That's what it feels like. They're fake fans.
But also, it's like
Tracy Morgan's been there forever.
Yeah, they've been there.
Spike Lee's been there forever.
They've been there. Chalamet's even been there for the young guy for as much as he could.
This season. He's been there this season.
He also stood outside the Garden and would get, like, Porzingis' autograph when he was a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
So, again, like,
cool.
celebrities. But if it was the Nuggets or the Broncos everyone would be falling all
See,
over themselves.
but
Like, I can't believe Morgan Wallen loves the Broncos.
I also think if it weren't your team, you'd be doing the same thing
No,
we're doing.
I actually, with
I
Lakers
don't know.
fans,
I think
one of my favorite artists in comic books, Rob Liefeld, loves the Lakers, goes there to all the games. My very favorite artist, Mike Patton, who is a musical genius, he's a Lakers fan. He goes to all the games. Jack Nicholson, like, I don't care. It bothers me not. But when I saw Vic complaining about it, I was like, well, that's Vic. Then you guys are complaining about it? You're disappointing me today on a Friday.
My thing is, I don't care that there's a lot of celebrities there. That's cool. But it's when Tracy Morgan's going, oh, my gosh, I can't believe we're actually going to do this.
Guy can't be emotional when a championship has been won in 53 years. I guess that's the case.
The other day, the play-by-play guy was like, they've worked so hard. They've been stressed so long. These poor Knicks fans. They're trillionaires. Like, give me a break.
Oh, you saying that for the celebrities?
Yeah, like
I'll say that for the Cecils of the world. Like, you've been waiting for this.
Yeah, like us when the Nuggets won the championship, that was huge to us because it's never happened before, and we're not millionaire celebrities. Like, their lives
Every
are
Knicks
fine.
fan, do I need to check my bank account? I'm a millionaire celebrity?
You know what it boils down to for me? I hate the Knicks.
Yeah.
Celebrities have more money than me. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
And I'm petty enough to express my hate.
Well, what did Pac always say? Jealousy and envy coming from my enemy. Like, yeah,
I'm an enemy of the Knicks.
All right. Don't be envious. That's a young man's game. Don't be envious. Like that. They have celebrities that are fans, maybe even fake fans of the New York Knicks.
Here's the celebrities that get the pass: Tracy Morgan, glasses. What the hell? He's famous.
Spike Lee,
and Olivia Benson.
So I have to.
I don't know her real name.
Did you see who was with Taylor Swift, by the way?
No,
his girl
Mariska
from
Hargitay.
Yeah.
Oh, she was sitting there. She had the shirt on too. Yeah.
I thought of you when I saw that.
Yeah.
I was having that conversation.
I was upset. I DM'd her. I'm like, you don't hang out with those folks. But she didn't respond, so we'll see what happens.
Hey, she will at some point. You never know.
Says the guy with 50 Carrie Underwood DMs that's gone unread so far.
One day, you never know.
Could be the 51st.
It's right. Shoot or shoot, Alex. Alex is right. All right, let me get to this question. I'm looking at, is this Estes? I don't think it's Estes Park. Oh, it is. A Twitter account for Estes Park. This is great. They ask, interesting that they're asking because they have incidents up there far too often with elk. They ask, would you rather fight one elk or 100 squirrels? Who are we fighting and who is winning? If you pick elk, you're losing, right? An elk will destroy you. They're bigger, they're stronger, they're faster, and they have horns on their heads. They will kill you. So the answer is squirrels. Could you beat 100 squirrels in a fight, Cecil?
Yeah, because I can run away.
From 100?
Yeah.
I don't know. What if they're like surrounding you?
That's fine. They're squirrels.
You just kick them off your leg?
Yeah, that's fine. Elk are badasses. You don't mess with an elk.
What's
man.
a male elk weigh? I mean, that's got to be pretty...
I don't know, but they're nasty. They are very regal.
Oh, my God. 600 to 1,100 pounds.
Okay.
That thing is killing us immediately.
What if you grab its horns?
Then you're dead.
Yeah, you're just dead. You're done.
Dead? Okay.
You think you're going to hold its neck in place? Like, is that the point of holding the horns?
I don't know. I'm throwing scenarios out.
I don't know that I mean, 100 squirrels, I'm not coming away unharmed. There is something happening to me.
Yeah.
Versus those 100 squirrels.
Yeah, but I could, like, jump in a car or something. Like, if you got an elk after you, you're pretty much just done. You're toast. Quarterback is toast.
All right, so we all pick squirrels, and elks will destroy you. Estes Park. Don't touch the elks.
Well,
don't touch
first
the
off,
moose.
that's a terrible question because it's easy to answer. Squirrels. You have to do something where it's like I feel like Richie's somewhere getting excited about this topic, which will probably make Kevin upset. But, like, seriously, what was the old fight a gorilla or 100 gorillas or whatever?
One gorilla versus 100 regular men who would win.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Squirrels.
The gorilla would destroy
elk?
all those men.
Like, come on, Estes. You got to have a better debate than one elk and then 1,000,000 squirrels. Yeah. Okay, baby. Make it more interesting.
What if it were an elk or a baby moose? I don't want to hurt a baby moose.
Yeah. It's a ridiculous question that is an easy answer. So come on, Estes. Make it tougher.
Be better than that.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
They did it.
Be better than that.
All right, Cease, what's on your Twitter timeline?
Okay, do you take your wiener dog to the pool?
No, he's afraid. My wiener's afraid of the water.
Okay, now this has come out on Twitter. This is amazing. Blonde of War, which it is a lady. Swimmies for weenies. Weenies playing fetch in the pool is the timeline cleanse that I needed today. So they've got a bunch of wiener dogs in the swimming pool, but they have little life jackets on.
It's like a little life
and they're like swimming
vest.
around. And are they playing basketball? What are they doing? They're doing something.
They
cute.
are fetching.
But I never thought.
Oh, they're chasing rubber duckies.
Okay, I never thought that seeing a bunch of wiener dogs in a pool chasing rubber duckies would be what I needed, but I guess I kind of need that today because
enjoy.
All right,
like he's Jack on the Titanic doing this. He'll like stand at the front.
All right, I got you.
I wish he did swim more though. It's kind of like you're a dog. Swim in the water, dude. What do you do? I didn't get a cat. Swim. It's disappointing.
Sometimes you got to get your wiener dog in the pool.
Yeah, I guess I got to do it.
Wobble with me, wobble with me, wobble with me.
This is really going to make you Knicks haters, Matt. Now I really want the Knicks to just finish it because all you guys, they've got celebrities. They have fans, dude. Karl Anthony Towns, speaking of fans, on the inbound pass, have you seen this clip yet?
Oh, he got the fingertip?
He asked the fans to get closer.
Oh, I did.
To the end zone. Yeah, so Karl Anthony Towns goes to these two Knicks fans that are courtside, and he says, "Can you move a little closer to create a more cramped space?"
I like that a lot.
Okay, see?
I like that.
So it's like fan interaction. He literally asked those two guys, like, "Hey, get over," during the inbounds pass.
How smart from Cat.
If Cat doesn't tip that, dude, you know what that play is? That's
Stephon
a wide open
gets
dunk.
The bucket, yeah.
That's a wide open dunk. So,
what a heads-up play from Karl Anthony Towns.
Get as offended as you like, Spurs fans or non-Knicks fans, but I thought that was kind of cool, like a little audience participation.
Yeah. If they were celebrities, I'm pissed.
If that's Spike Lee, I'm totally pissed.
Freaking Ben Stiller leaning over.
Yeah. Ben Stiller, and that's the one thing, like, Ben Stiller is taking shots from sidelines, from courtside with his iPhone.
He's making a documentary for HBO.
I know, but the problem is like, have some... Maybe I'm old fuddy-duddy, so you can call me out. The whole filming yourself. Now, Kev did it with we got our franchise, and that was good, but a lot of people will set up a phone to do a reaction. It's not a real reaction. It's just fake. Ben Stiller, enjoy the game. I don't want to be at my favorite team, and then I'm sitting here with my phone up being like, I'm getting the shot.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. Be in the moment.
But you know what I did kind of think? I saw this on Twitter, and I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
If he's using this to make a movie, are all the tickets he's buying a tax write-off?
Probably.
For the business of this movie that's
probably.
So I'm like, pretty smart, right? Just hold your stupid phone up and be like, movie flopped, didn't get good quality.
And I think 54% of tickets for this Game 5 are from New York, New Jersey area codes. 54%
in San Antonio? Oh, wow.
That's the latest report I saw. 54% of ticket sales are from New York, New Jersey.
That's weak as hell from Spurs fans.
It's Spurs fans. Come on.
They know the writing's on the wall. They know what's going on. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline. We check our X every day around 11:45. Let's get back into the big story of the day. That's unfortunately another arrest from Jonathan Cooper. He was in court this morning, and we'll tell you what we learned about his court appearance coming up next.
With recent
account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They're changing your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? At Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers, we've helped Coloradans for 50 years, and our results speak for themselves. We have 29 best lawyers in America, 19 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, Your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
What's up, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and summer is already here. Tee times, perfect drives, and enjoying the greens with your family and friends. But if joint pain is holding you back, keeping you off the golf course, discover natural pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their shockwave, stem cell, and PRP therapy could be the key to reclaiming your swing and active golfing life. No surgery, no downtime, and no risk. Right now, they're offering a limited number of consultations. Text PAIN to 303-630-9770 to see if you're a candidate. Don't wait any longer. Go see my friends at Regen RX right now.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
This segment on The Fan brought to you by Denver Roof Pros.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Broncos for now.
Yeah, that's right. Could be a free agent pass rusher sooner rather than later if this thing doesn't get right at some point. Jonathan Cooper was arrested last Thursday for domestic violence. We heard from the Broncos. Sean Payton talked about it a little bit yesterday, and then he was arrested again yesterday, and new charges are coming. I'm looking at a tweet from Mike Kliss that's about 4 minutes old. And Kliss writes, in a newer arrest warrant on 2 added charges of third-degree and felony second-degree assault filed at 5:57 p.m. on Wednesday, Cooper was asked by the officer if there was anything about his girlfriend's story that he did. Quote from Jonathan Cooper, "Yeah, that I grabbed her neck when I was trying to get my phone to keep her away." End quote from Jonathan Cooper to said police officer. Asked by officer how he grabbed her neck, Cooper responded with, quote, aggressive, end quote. Another quote, I really wasn't squeezing. It was more to keep her at bay while I'm trying to rip my cell phone away from her, end quote.
Yeah, I grabbed her neck, but I didn't squeeze. That's his defense? That's stupidity.
I mean, he just admitted to putting his hands on her.
On her neck.
To a police officer.
Like, oh my God. That's absolute stupidity. There's no other way to call it. I don't care. Guilty, innocent, whatever. That's stupid. That's just absolutely stupid. to respond in that way, to be a grown-ass man.
I don't know if putting
and respond
your
in that way.
hands around somebody is a felony, but it's certainly assault. So you just admitted to a police officer that you assaulted someone, correct?
Yeah. And then you're trying to do this. I didn't know that going to her door and knocking for 20 minutes was a bad idea. Well, that's stupid as well. So, come on, be better, man. Be better. This is incredibly discouraging. It's incredibly disappointing. And there's no other way to put it. Do we have to wait for the legal process? Yes. But if he's admitting that to police officers, that I put my hands on her neck, I didn't squeeze, though, but I did it in an aggressive manner. So how do you do aggressive and not squeeze?
Yeah.
Okay, it's just absolutely ridiculous. It's absolute stupidity, and there's really no other way to put it. This is just I don't see how he has a future with the Denver Broncos.
How does he have a future as a professional football player?
Yeah, I mean, you just pissed your whole life away, allegedly, or whatever I have to say. Again, that's the whole part of this that sucks, is there's a legal process involved, which, again, that doesn't suck, but let the legal process work its way out. But if you're admitting to police that you put your hand on her neck just to get your phone back, you just sound stupid. You just sound literally stupid.
So all of this could have been avoided of, yeah, sorry, I've been cheating on you. We're probably going to have to break up. Right? It's none of this happens if that's the route they decide to go down?
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Or don't cheat. That's also an option.
The more that he's an NFL player. That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
The more that comes out about this, the worse and worse and worse that Jonathan Cooper looks. Again, public opinion and the courts will rule and all that. Yeah, but you think I trust the judge that gives him a slap on the hand? Anybody with money is going to be treated differently than people that don't have money.
Than you and I.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. And the thing is he could get off on this. Harvey could get him off on these charges. He easily could, because he's Harvey and he's a great attorney or whatever. But at the same time, you're admitting to police you put your hand on a woman's neck in an aggressive manner, but didn't squeeze. That's supposed to be your saving grace. Yeah, I mean, I did, but I didn't squeeze. Just stupid. Come on, Jonathan Cooper. You got to be better than this.
Yeah, I punched that guy in the face, but it was 70%,
Yeah,
it feels like.
Yeah, it's just
And by the way,
ridiculous.
the Steinberg thing, when Harvey walks into the courtroom, every judge knows what's about to go down, who he's there to represent, and the story that comes with that client.
Well, when rich guys get in trouble, you know what I think's going to happen? Nothing. Why? Because rich guys, and get as offended as you like, anybody, because I don't really care. We live in an era where rich guys do whatever and nobody gets in trouble. So
another tweet from Kliss. Jonathan Cooper appeared in court seated in an empty room via video wearing a gray inmate jumpsuit. He was asked at various times by Judge Solomon if he understood the subject of discussion. Each time Jonathan responded with, quote, "Yes, Your Honor," end quote. So that's just the judge. You understand the severity of what this conversation is about. So that way that in this case, the suspect can't say, I didn't know what I was agreeing to or saying yes to or saying no to. So it's two more charges, two new charges that brought the arrest warrant on Wednesday. That happened on Wednesday, and then he showed up at her home on Thursday and then spent Thursday night in jail is what it's sounding like, and is seeing a judge this morning, was released on bond. And now what happens now? He goes home. He's not contacted by the Broncos, is he?
Maybe. Maybe.
I guess maybe the Broncos would say, hey, we're going to ask you to stay home next week.
Well, and that's the thing.
Mandatory
Mandatory minicamp is next week, and then they have a big break. Mm-hmm. If I'm the Broncos, who are now considering life without Jonathan Cooper, you just have to. I mean, whether or not he's officially charged or charges, or he goes to jail or he never goes to jail, charges dropped, whatever the future may hold in the legal part of this thing, if you're the Broncos, you already are having to think about this.
Oh, yeah.
And you already have, and you're now weighing your options.
Don't you think there's whoever their money guy is right now?
Yeah, it's Rich Hurtado.
So Hurtado's going through that contract and going, here's the fine line, here's the fine print,
exactly.
Here's the fine
we
print.
We have to eat $18 million if we let this guy go.
And then he goes to Greg and George and say, here's what we can do. Here are your two options.
And you know what Greg says to eating $18 million? Yeah, okay.
Do it.
If that's their decision, that's what Jonathan Cooper has put the Broncos in. If I'm the Broncos, I go to him and I say, don't show up. Don't show up to mandatory minicamp. It's too much of a distraction. We don't need you around your teammates. Maybe Sean yesterday said he had not yet addressed the team about this Cooper manner. Now there's more to address the team on. And honestly, it would be one of those things of hey, come back for training camp. We'll see where this thing's at, but we're expecting the league to be suspended, and obviously we're looking at your contract. You know, we're looking at stuff.
I mean, you know the NFL better than anybody in this city. Like there's a cutthroat business.
Oh yeah.
The conversation is we're looking at our options.
Well,
we'll let you know when we want you back around.
I'm going to be as bare bones honest on this thing as I can right now. Guys like Jonathan Cooper are a dime a dozen. I know that sounds cold. First off, I don't care. But Jonathan Cooper is like solid. He's not a superstar.
Yeah.
He's not below average, but he's just kind of average. You know, like good, solid starter.
Dime
a dozen.
They lose Jonathan Cooper and replace him with Jonah Ellis. We don't bat an eye.
No. D'Andrea Tillman, easily.
Yeah, that's a UFL guy. He's
Yeah.
a really good one. But
Exactly.
That's a UFL guy.
Yeah. Q Robinson, easily could do this. They've already got 3 guys on the roster. And I'm not even mentioning any of the young cats, really. I mean,
how do you let this happen?
It's
Jonathan Cooper.
You're dime a dozen player. You're a veteran. You've been well paid, and you just pissed it all away, allegedly, or could be, or whatever I have to say.
Kliss is reading the arrest warrant, I'm assuming here. This coming from that 557 arrest warrant that was issued for the new additional charges. Cooper was asked by the police officers, where does this anger and aggression come from? He responded, I've had 2 serious concussions in the past, both from football, end quote. So, again, that's a slippery slope that we don't really know anything about with the CTE conversations going on.
Right.
But that's his default answer is, I've been dealing with concussions.
Okay, well then who was involved in this diagnosis, and then how is this not getting ahead of it? If you're having problems, and again, we have friends with CTE. You know, we know enough former athletes that their lives aren't the same afterwards. So if you're having these anger issues because of any sort of concussion problems, why aren't you telling the team doctor so that they can say, hey, here's some counseling, here's some whatever, like here's how you kind of approach this if you're feeling this way. Like that's the thing. It's falling short on this and falling short of what you'll see is going to happen with this Jonathan Cooper thing. It's falling short if he's not approaching someone saying, hey, I need some help.
Mm-hmm.
And, if that's really the case, but to do this after the fact and to say this after the fact, it's like, what's going on here? What are we doing?
By the way, for those of you watching on YouTube,
Kevin Kistner came in with a first aid kit.
Live medical attention.
And a giant bottle of Tums.
Why do I need Tums?
Why does he need the Tums?
I don't need Tums. My finger's bleeding. I don't need Tums.
Cecil's, we got a bleeder going on in studio. And Kevin just came in with that's a pretty impressive first aid kit. Is that here in the studios? One of the rooms has that here in studio.
We have a first aid kit.
It's in the kitchen, so I brought everything. I didn't know what Cecil needed. Or...
What about the Tums?
What about the Mountain Dew?
We got your Gatorade Zero.
It was in the kitchen. You got some Tums. I was like, Tums, I mean.
Where did that Tums? That's the biggest bottle of Tums I've ever seen in my life. Where did you get that?
It was by the first aid kit. I didn't know how. I got everything. I didn't know how bad his finger was.
You know what? That's top-notch producing right there, Cecil. He's like, my guy's bleeding. I'm going to take care of the bleeding. And if he's got any sort of heartburn going on, I'm going to take care of that too.
Yeah. Is your knee okay?
Yeah, everything's good. Now I feel bad
Check
for
his reflexes.
I feel bad now for making fun of Kev with the Morgan Wallen thing.
And now look, he's taking care of you.
Now he's taking care of me.
Look at this.
That's love right there.
That
That's
is.
love.
Thank you
I'll
very
rub
much,
icy
Kevin
hot on your
Kistner.
back. Kev will get me Tums when I'm bleeding.
you're
Kev
bleeding
gets
from
me
your
Tums. Hey, you're bleeding. You need some Tums?
That Tums, that's good enough for the rest of all of our lives. That's the amount of Tums we need for the rest of all
If
of
we
our
have
lives.
that much,
84 years.
well, we do have Mike Evans here in the studio. I bet that's the Mike Evans Tums drawer, right? That's for Mike Evans because he's smelly, he's round, he's got digestive things going on.
Chubby.
He's got a 5 head. Like I think the Tums are for Mike Evans. I think probably Stokely went to Costco, got 5 gallons of mayonnaise, and also the biggest bottle of Tums because Mike Evans is so stinky.
That's probably 100% true.
Yes,
The
that's
bottle
right.
the bottle says goes to work in seconds. Should we try it?
I mean, are they the fruit flavored ones?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just good candy if you don't have heartburn.
I know.
It just makes
I'm
you
not a
feel
doctor.
good. Yeah, see,
ultra
DJ
strength.
knows. That's we'll try him during the break. Kevin, nice producing. You took care of Cecil's
Thank you,
finger.
Kevin.
That's great work.
Don't make fun of Tracy Jordan.
Tracy Morgan.
He's always Tracy Jordan to me.
Yeah.
Somebody saw him there with Liz Lemon, and God bless, what's her name? Liz Lemon. What's her name?
Liz Lemon?
From 30 Rock. Because he's Tracy Jordan on 30 Rock.
I don't
and
know.
Liz
I don't
Lemon.
know. Yeah.
Why do I always forget her name? Anyway.
I'm seeing her face, too.
I know. So they were together
line
at the
tell
Knicks game, and they were looking at somebody with like a mask on.
What's her name?
And it was like, he said, "Hey, Liz Lemon, that guy's a vampire. Watch out!" like he did with Tracy Jordan. So yes,
I love that you just call him Tracy Jordan no matter what.
he's always going to be That's the Tracy Jordan experience.
It's just your default, Tracy Jordan.
Yes.
God, what was that lady's name?
Oh no, Liz Lemon.
Tina Fey.
Tina Fey.
Thank you.
That's
Tina
why I'm like,
Fey.
how do we not know that name? Yeah, she was just there the other night.
Yeah.
Sitting next to her.
Yeah.
All right, so it is a tough day in Broncos country. We are trying to have a little fun and make the most of it, but it sounds like, especially now after admission from Cooper to police officer, that his hands were on her throat. This is, dude, I'm talking like minimum a 2-game suspension here. And that might be him being suspended for 2 games and then coming back and going, oh, I'm a free agent. I don't have a team to play for. Who's going to take a chance on me?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Your actions cause consequences. And these actions from Jonathan Cooper, legal things aside, are not putting him in the best spot. These choices. And again, if there are anger issues that arise from concussions, then get some help. Get some help before someone else gets hurt further. And I don't want to be overly serious about that, but we also know how these things go. Like, it goes from an incident to something even more tragic and serious. Like, take care of this crap now because it can snowball.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So for his safety, his personal safety, for her safety, for the community's safety, like, just get right, man.
It sounds like Jonathan Cooper has to figure out how to deal with his emotions and frustrating life situations
that he created.
Yeah, by
allegedly cheating or whatever. So the whole thing's pretty stupid.
Yes, it is. Again, when we get new information, we'll give it to you. It sounds like it's kind of slowing down for the day because he's done with court. He's posted bond. The only thing we might hear today, and I doubt the Broncos want to do anything today. Well, I mean, maybe they do because it's Friday and you do a little news dump, but maybe they make an announcement that he won't be at minicamp next week, or maybe they just cross that bridge when they get to it next week. But I would imagine, as far as the big news, well, at least we freaking hope, that's done for the day, and we can start to see where all these pieces are going to fall. All right, I do want to hear a little bit from Super Joe. Before we do that, another reminder about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp. It's happening in a couple Saturdays from now, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Next week, Cecil and I are going to give away an entry to this Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp. We want somebody from the tribe to get there. If your kid's interested, maybe you start to tell us why so that we can pick one of you guys to get a free entry. Got to be between the ages of 8 and 14, and then come enjoy some hands-on coaching from former Broncos like Schlereth, Stokely, Philip Lindsay, and a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. I love that organization, and you need to get signed up before it's too late. DenverSports.com/camp. That is DenverSports.com/camp. All right, I wanted to hear a little bit from Joe Sakic. We checked in with him a little bit yesterday, but we didn't get to hear everything he had to say. Alex, if we can start with the power play, I want to get into this Dave Haxtell conversation. You and I talked about it. I feel like you and I were the only ones talking about it in this city. Well, one outlet can't, and then the others just weren't, I guess. But Haxtell is the power play coach. It was bad. It was bad all year. We called the Minnesota series a false positive, going off that Fangio thing, because they're so bad at the power play, or penalty kill, I should say, that it wasn't a true gauge of what that was. So Joe asked about it yesterday on Dave Haxtell's impact and the need to improve the power play.
Yes, I know the guys appreciate his work. He's an experienced coach. If you're going to the power play, I'm kind of with you a little bit. That power play wasn't. Overall, it wasn't as good as it could have been. We made a change last year in that position. It didn't work, but I will say once we got Naz and filled that role on the other side, it was much better after the trade deadline. I thought the power play was pretty good in the first 2 rounds, and like the rest, like our entire game, it was quiet against Vegas, but that was more of a entire unit, whether it was PK, 5-on-5 and power play. We didn't get the job done in that last week.
Well, and the thing is,
so we are. We're gonna. We have to be better in certain areas, and that's an area that we're going to be better at.
Okay, yeah, they're going to be better at it because you can't get much worse. And we have to talk about. We have to do the Vic Fangio false positive. Wasn't the Minnesota series a false positive?
It actually was. Yeah.
Hey, the power play is better. Their PK sucks.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it during the series.
They were the worst left of the playoff team.
Exactly. Of like, hey, your power play looks better against Minnesota. Did they fix the power play? No. Minnesota's just terrible at their penalty kill.
Well, that's also like he says, well, it's going to be better. I'm just supposed to believe you?
Yeah. Just because?
Just because you said so, and
Right.
Dave's now aware that you're aware he wasn't very good?
Right.
Again, you're not going to play your whole entire hand, but like I can't just go off your words. It was bad all year. So yeah, Hackstall coming back is that one's a little bit of a head scratcher to me.
Our hockey lady, Mel, says Mike Evans was talking about the power play too. He was just defending it and arguing that you could defend the coaching staff. You can't defend anybody. This entire power play is a problem.
So
you can't defend Nathan McKinnon on the power play. You can't defend Coach Hackstall on the power play. And apparently Mike Evans, maybe we'd check out what kind of buffet he's going to. Got a little food poisoning or something. Maybe he needs that Tums. But like, how
if
can
he said
you
you can defend it, I'd love to hear him do it.
Exactly. How can you defend this power play at all with anyone? At all. Nobody is safe when it comes to power play conversation.
I like that Mel holds those guys accountable and then lets us know what's going on. Thanks for doing that, Mel.
Yeah.
All right. Yesterday we talked about Andrew Cogliano, right? Younger guy, but shadow of Chris McFarland over the last couple of years. Joe was asked about what's now going to happen with Cogs. What's the role under Joe as the, interim GM for now? What's Cogliano going to be doing?
Yeah, it's going to be the same. I mean, him, Kevin McDonald, our staff, the pro scouts, we work really close together, and he touches all the boxes. He'll go up to the Eagles. He'll help us. He'll do some scouting, player development. He's an integral part of our group, and he's just going to keep growing. He's done an amazing job.
So it sounds like he's just getting some real on-the-job training. Like you're going to get your hand on everything so that it sounds like not if, but when you become a general manager.
Right.
And maybe that's not even in Colorado, but when you become a general manager, you can now tell every department, yeah, I did that too. I know what you're going through. I did that too. It's actually a really good process that they have going on there. It's what's led to Chris and then hopefully leads to this next person if it is Andrew Cogliano.
Yeah, and if you're Cogliano, you can take that McFarland path. And then perhaps one day some team's going to give you all the power. And maybe that's here in Colorado, right? How long does Super Joe want to continue doing anything that he does, right? And enjoy his retirement or whatever. Yeah. So
he's like, guys, I was golfing 6 days a week. Now I got to be here 5
Now
days.
I'm general manager again. Okay, well, get it done. Train him up. And the fact that you were able to do that with Chris McFarland gives me confidence that will be the case with Cogliano as well, provided that he shows up and does the similar things. But like, you've got a proven track record of development with executives. Now just develop the next guy. And we wish Chris McFarland well. And the more that we hear about it, we hear.
Do we?
Yeah. I mean, when someone does their job to a high level, you can praise them even when they leave.
I'm not mad at Chris. I just don't root for the Preds.
No, I'm not saying root for the Preds.
Oh,
maybe. I'm just saying wish him well.
Yeah, all right.
We wish him well because he did a great job when he was here. And with that proven track record, now you can develop the next guy, which is Cogliano.
Last one I want to hear from Super Joe here is something that we've kicked around, and to hear it from Joe's mouth is certainly interesting. If this group, this core, only wins one cup, how big of a letdown is that, Joe?
Core guys are still here, so we're going to shoot and try and win another cup next year and make it 2. I mean, that's really. But I will tell you, it's a tough league. We're not the only team that is trying to win a Stanley Cup. I mean, it's a deep league. There's a lot of great teams, and there's only one team at the end of every year that's happy. But with our group, their goal is to try and win another Stanley Cup, and that's what they're going to shoot for. That's what we're going to try and hopefully do.
All right, now I get what he's saying, and we always do give them the caveat of like, hey, it's the hardest trophy to win. The hardest trophy in sports to win is the Stanley Cup. I get that, but him saying like, yeah, it's just really hard. The core guys are going to be here. I'm going to steal one of your lines. Y'all got out of the first round twice, right? Twice, and it's only been one cup. So eventually you can't just talk about how good the core is, because then I have to go, well, yeah, but. And I don't want to have to keep doing that.
Yeah, I don't want to have to keep doing that either with a team that's this stacked and this talented. Get the answer right. I mean, it's discouraging and disgusting what's going on with the Denver Nuggets and how they're missing opportunities with Nikola Jokic. It's even more so with Cale Makar and Nathan McKinnon. Like, Jamal Murray is really good. Jamal Murray's an all-star. He's not Cale Makar. If Nathan McKinnon and Nikola Jokic are, kind of equals, right? MVP levels, best in the league, although Nate's not winning those trophies. Like, Nikola doesn't win the MVP again. Don't get me talking about those trophies. But still, Cale Makar is incredibly special. Jamal Murray's an all-star. Jamal Murray's really, really good. Cale Makar is, like, historically good at his position. So because of that, it's even more disgusting. You've only got one cup. It's hard to win. You got it, baby. Got it.
It's hard to win in all sports.
But look at what Carolina is doing. Carolina is doing everything the Avs could have done against Vegas while dealing with who Vegas is.
And by
it's
the
not
way,
that Vegas is changing. They're breaking Carter Hart. They're breaking Carter Hart.
Torts last night got pissed that somebody asked him about backup.
Oh, yeah. So that's like the dumbest question I've ever heard.
So he handled that in a certain situation. And by the way, it's hard to win and everybody's going to do it. Vegas is in the Cup final for the third time in 9 years. They've figured something out, and then they're the ones that blocked you going from this year. So, yeah, I get what you're saying, Joe, but eventually we need results and not excuses, and that was a little excusey for me. All right, let's check in with the Broncos. Let's hear from VJ. The one thing that the Broncos defense has to get better at is getting the ball back for Bo in the offense. Is that their priority this offseason, and how can they do it? VJ is going to tell us coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Next up, North Glen. June 12th from 2 to 6 at the Glen Bar and Grill.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Okay, I admit it. At 303 Law 4040, we like to have a little fun with the made-for-TV lawyers who pretend that they're from Colorado. In reality, they live in places like Chicago, Arizona, Texas. Heck, one guy flies in from New York City. New York City! Just so he can do his commercial and fly back home. Crazy thing happening here in Colorado. Outside private equity funds are pouring millions of advertising dollars to prop up these guys and get them to pretend they are local voices that you can trust. So what really happens when you call one of those pretend made-for-TV lawyers? Here's an example. A young man was hurt. He called one of those guys. The insurance company said, nah, we're denying the claim. No money for you. His made-for-TV lawyer said, sorry. So his friend said, you need to call 303 Law 4040. We took the case and told the insurance company their denial was BS. And they said, you're right. Here's all the money. If you've been injured, don't waste your time calling a pretend made-for-TV lawyer. Call 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. It's 303 Law 4040.
So this is Todd Whalen. I'm here with Deanna, an Advanced Tax Solutions client. How did Advanced Tax Solutions fix your problem?
They solved the tax years where I had made errors. They filed the years that I was delinquent in, and they helped me make a payment plan with the IRS.
How does it feel now that the problem is fixed?
Amazing. As a matter of fact, we use advanced tax every year for our regular filing, and I just have a huge sense of relief knowing that that part of adulting is done for me.
Now, how do you feel about the staff of Advanced Tax Solutions?
The staff have always been kind, considerate, and caring. I feel like I'm the only customer when I'm there.
Any advice for anybody out there listening?
Don't be afraid to ask for help. The people at Advanced Tax will not judge you. They're there to help, and they're there to listen. Reach out before it's too late.
Thank you so much, Deanna. We'd love to help anyone out there listening. It's Advanced Tax Solutions, 303-753-6040.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
When our grandfather started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, he could not have imagined how big his dreams would grow. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. Today, thanks to you, Williams Jewelers is not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
We're Colorado's premier jeweler, with more of the world's top designers than any other store, including Roberto Coin, Marco Bichigo, Kwiat, Hearts on Fire, Mikimoto, and dozens more.
an entire diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that our legendary Swiss watch collections and service center, and you have the only jeweler you'll ever need.
With over 30 jewelry professionals, master goldsmiths, and watchmakers to serve you at Williams Jewelers, you'll still always be treated just like our grandfather would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
The average cost of a first-time DUI in Colorado is over $13,000, and a conviction gives you a criminal record. Make a plan for a sober ride before the party begins. Don't underestimate impairment.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to hear a little bit from VJ. Our boy, Vance Joseph. I can't wait for you to be out there and ask him about the Vance Joseph 8-ball bit that we got going on. I actually think he's really going to love it. You know VJ better than I do. You think he's going to like the bit? Like that we're using his clips to basically just entertain ourselves?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so, because I absolutely,
see?
I absolutely love it. There's nothing better.
If not, you're like, yeah, we got a new guy, Alex. It was his idea. We didn't like it either. You could blame it on Alex, right? If he's not there, if I'm not there, blame it on me.
Yeah.
Because guess what I would do if you weren't there?
Blame it on me?
Yeah.
Okay. At least I know.
Or Kev or Alex, whoever's not there, I'm going to blame it on. That's just how it goes down. I want to hear a little bit from Vance Joseph. You and I have talked about, and we'll probably have to do it next week because all this Jonathan Cooper stuff's messed up the timeline. But
yeah, thanks.
I went back and looked at turnovers and who led the league, or excuse me, the team. And you're going to talk about DeAndre Tillman next week because he was on that list. But we know they have to be better at taking the ball away. They have to get their offense in position to score much more than they did a year ago. And Vance was asked about that. During this offseason, is there more of a priority to force turnovers when the season actually gets here?
We did it in the playoffs, and, some of it was circumstance, and I think our focus has to always be playing great defense, and that's first, second down, stop and run, being great in the red zone, being great on third downs. Those things can't change, but you can still focus on getting the ball, and that's for me, schematically, having more eyes on the ball with pressure. That's our players catching the football, our players when they're sacking the quarterback, breaking an elbow, and causing more forced fumbles. So it's all of us, but it starts with me, pushing it and making sure we fix that problem.
He's aware of it like that. He's always holding himself accountable. That's where he goes first. It starts with me. That's kind of his line. I mean, you think about what this defense has done. They did 70 sacks a couple of years ago, right? They're known as one of the top defenses in the league, and this is just the missing ingredient. See, so you take who they are as pass rushers, what they can do on the interior defensive line, how good they are with their cornerbacks, and if that turns into takeaways and then touchdowns on the other side, some of them your defense will score and some of them you're just putting Bo on the right side of the 50 to start his drive. That's what takes you're a really good, almost great defense to You put those numbers up and then win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You put yourself in a conversation with like 4 or 5 defenses through the history of the NFL.
Yeah.
And it all starts with being better at taking the ball away.
And the thing is, if you got more takeaways and fewer sacks, like they set a team record for sacks that they had just broke a year ago.
Yeah.
They don't need to do that again. Now, is it great? Is it awesome? They got 70 sacks. Yeah, okay, baby, that's awesome. 69 is nicer. But, like, the sack total's the sack total. Tell me where their turnovers are. And a mere, I believe the number is less than 10. So let's just say like another 7 or 8 turnovers, which, again, sounds like a lot, but maybe isn't a lot. 7 or 8 turnovers, interceptions, fumble recoveries, whatever. 7 or 8 during the entire season, so 17 games. They would have gone from being the lower half of the league to right there around the top 7, just with about 8 more turnovers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's a smaller number. So could you sacrifice, because instead of a sack, that quarterback does get rid of the ball, but Talanoa Hufanga actually catches it.
Yeah.
I see that. Like, sacks are drive stoppers. Turnovers are drive killers. You get the ball back. Kills their drive. So sacks are very important. This team can get sacks in bunches. Those turnovers are more important. And if you look at turnover differential, it's one of the things. Tell me the strength of a team. Give me one stat. Give me one number. And what's the number that's more important than what do you allow rush yards per game? What do you allow pass yards per game? Even more important than how's your defense on third down? How's your defense in the red zone? The number one thing, and God bless Sandy, because Sandy was always talking about this, it's turnover differential.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main thing. The other stuff has weight too. Be good against the run. Be good against the pass. Get your sacks. But turnover differential, it makes all of it. And you got a quarterback that doesn't turn the ball over.
Yeah.
You got a quarterback that doesn't turn the ball over. If your defense gets, 5, 6, 7, 8 more turnovers, now you're suffocating. You're absolutely just taking the will from your opponent.
And the momentum, what you have going in that game, it's just turnover margin is how this team becomes a Super Bowl champion. I think the offense is just this natural progression of they're getting better every year. Bo's on his 3rd year, new play caller in Davis. This team giving Bo more opportunities where he doesn't have to work between the 20s, it's between the 50 and the goal line on the other side. That's how this team can take it to another level. It's as simple as Huff making catches, guys coming in and punching balls away. I know they don't throw at PS2 a lot, but when they do, he's got to make them pay more often than not.
Yep.
Riley Moss has to be better. If you're going to get picked on that side, do a little bit of the Jaquan McMillan. Make them pay for picking on you on the other side. By the way, I do like that VJ was like, well, some of them were circumstantial. You mean Josh Allen sucked. That's what he meant. And he just didn't say that, which I like that too.
Well, hey, those turnovers made all the difference against Josh Allen. So thank God Josh Allen sucked, because the Broncos wouldn't have won that game without the turnovers.
VJ was also asked about bringing the guys back. You run it back doesn't just stand on the offense. It's kind of the same thing over there on the defense, obviously outside of John Franklin Myers, but he doesn't want to focus on how good they were a year ago.
I think the challenge is human nature. I told the guys the very first day that we're not chasing what we've done in the last 2 years, but we're chasing the process that got us there. And that's tough for players and coaches, alike. It's the process is tough, and it takes a long time to be really good at something. So, and once the season's over, what you did last year doesn't matter, and that feels like a waste. But starting over is the key. Finding ways to get better. Even, it was pretty good last year and the year before, but we have to find ways to get better. Taking the ball away, those things. So, helping our team win that way is our goal. So, starting over, chasing the process is our goal, and being better than we were last year.
You know where my brain went when I heard this the other day, or was it yesterday? One, I really like his line about forgetting what last year brought.
Yeah.
But it's been 2 years in a row now where there's been this December drop.
Mm-hmm.
And how do they part of the conversation is you got to be better at taking the football away.
Yeah.
But why do you hit this wall the last 2 consecutive seasons in December where we go, no, don't worry about the defense. They're going to do their part, and then the offense will show up at some point, score a bunch of points, and we'll be going crazy, and they'll win the game.
Right.
How do they avoid another December drop? It would be the 3rd straight year. If I look at Vance's, Broncos this time around career as a defensive coordinator, I go, no, dude, it's an A++. But just with a little note on the bottom that goes, what the hell happens in December?
Yeah, and why is it that teams figure you out? That's what happens.
Yeah.
You get so much film on this defense, and this defense is tough. This defense is tough to get past. But once there's a certain number of games, it seems like, for whatever reason, teams understand how to take it to you. And by the way, mostly, it's teams that can spread the ball out. How do you prevent from getting hurt when a team can spread the ball out? Think of that Commanders game. That was Marcus Mariota that almost beat you. But why were they able to do that? Because they could spread the ball out. They could spread the formation, and they could attack you vertically. And Mariota did a great job.
Quick he was getting rid of the ball.
Exactly. He just got rid of the ball. And your pass rush, because, again, you get a bunch of sacks. The average snap to sack is 2.5 seconds. If you're releasing the ball in under 2.5 seconds, they're not getting to you, girl. And Marcus Mariota was doing just that. So all their sacks, sack masters, they could get sacks. You can't get there if he's getting rid of the ball faster. And if you're able to spread it out in the way that you can with this Broncos defense, that's been a weak spot. It's been an Achilles for this team. How do you figure that out this year? Because you're going to be facing, whether it's down the stretch at the end of the season, okay, Buffalo can spread you out. New England can spread you out. Leave the jokes alone. The Chargers can spread you out. So those last 3 games, starting on Christmas against the Buffalo Bills, and that's probably the Bills' Super Bowl. The Bills, not to spoil your Christmas.
Oh, their fan base is just chomping at the bit.
Oh, yeah. That's in Power Field at Mile High. ZB's going to be there wearing Wyoming gear and Bills gear, and the Bills are going to win that on Christmas. That's what the Bills are going to do. The Bills are going to win that on Christmas because they always get revenge. They just do it in the regular season and then absolutely choke in the postseason. Maybe without Sean McDermott, they don't choke this year. But if I look at those 3 games, Buffalo, New England, and the Chargers, those are 3 teams that can spread you out. So in that December schedule, why does you get figured out in December? Miami's not going to do it. The Jets aren't going to do it. The Raiders aren't going to do it. Buffalo, the Patriots, and the Chargers, they all can.
Why doesn't Vance make tweaks to his defense during the bye? I mean, he's got a week 10 bye week, 2 more games in November, and then you could just lock in for the rest of December and a deep playoff run. Every offensive coach makes tweaks. Why doesn't Vance?
Yeah.
Something that maybe we'll have to talk to him about. And certainly got to change. If it's 3 years in a row, and then you're not winning a Super Bowl, these are the reasons you go, well, yeah, something has to be changed for the sake of change, and you're kind of putting yourself at the front of the line with what your defense doesn't do in the month of December. All right, we'll continue this conversation. There is some new information in regards to the Jonathan Cooper situation. Mike Kliss tweeted it out. We'll get to that. What Harvey Steinberg had to say. They're surprised about the new Chargers, and we'll tell you why next.
Is Evan Ingram playing for more than just a Super Bowl in 2026?
Is this guy not only playing for maybe the future of his time in Denver? I mean, at this point, on the side of 30 that he's on, if he doesn't show something this year, who wants Evan Ingram? I think Evan Ingram might be playing for his NFL life this season.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What if you had the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity's summer savings event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected online from threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions applies, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Adkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna, Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb, and Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
The playoffs bring out the teams that perform when the pressure is highest and every possession matters. When you're bidding an electrical project, you don't want a streaky shooter. You want a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to EV charging, fire alarms, power distribution, and preventative maintenance, their electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and ready for complex environments. So when your project goes out for bids, take the high percentage shot. Visit piperelectric.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Oh, this helps. This helps. Thank you, Alex. Oh, sister and wife. Dover and Cecil rocking with you till 2 o'clock. It's been a big Jonathan Cooper show. Oh, dude, I'm 2 hours away from being on the lake, cigar in mouth, fishing pole in hand. Although I'll be catching nothing because it'll be 90 degrees, but I'm still casting that bad boy. And this song blaring. Wiener dog in the boat. Kelsey yelling at me about playing too much Ella Langley. That's what's happening in 2 hours from now. You will not bring me down today, Jonathan Cooper. Not all day. We do got the latest to talk about here, Cease, with old Jonathan Cooper. And it is, of course, a tweet from our buddy Mike Kliss, who is all over this. We may try to check in with Kliss before we're said and done here at 2 o'clock. But the latest within the last 10 minutes is this. Statement from Jonathan Cooper's attorney, Harvey Steinberg, to 9 News. Quote, "We were surprised by the DA's decision to upcharge Mr. Cooper. The police had a full, thorough, and complete investigation and determined there was not probable cause for these new charges. Notwithstanding the fact, without further investigation, the DA increased the charges even though the police didn't find supporting evidence." That is the latest. So again, that's Harvey Weinstein being the attorney and defending his client. In this case, it's Jonathan Cooper saying, hey, this is kind of all for naught. They should not have upcharged Jonathan. There should not be a second arrest in any of this. They are wrong on their charges. Now, again, I don't know this, but I believe it to be true, and I might be wrong. Even if, and especially in a domestic violence or an assault case, if there are charges dropped, the city and county can still pursue charges on the original suspect. Am I right there? Do you know?
Sure. I have zero idea.
Okay.
Zero idea.
I believe that is the case.
What would that mean? Like, what's
the county of Arapahoe can charge Jonathan Cooper even if the girlfriend takes herself out of this equation.
Yes, that is true.
Okay.
Yes.
So this doesn't go away even if here's what happens a lot, Cease, right? Rich guy gets himself in some situation. Rich guy makes an offer with a civil court case, which means a payout basically to victim, and victim accepts payout. Charges go away, but then county and state can continue to pursue charges.
Yeah.
I would imagine, just based off history, if I can learn anything from history, that's the direction this is going to go.
That's fair to make that assumption. The problem in this situation is we don't yet know exactly what's going to happen. Think about all the people. There's people taking stupid stances on this all over the place. There's people inserting themselves into the situation. That's incredibly stupid. Yeah. There's people, when this first happened a week ago, do you know how many people we saw on either the RamosLaw.com text line or the YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda of like, oh, it's not a big deal, or he's just trying to get his phone back. I literally saw those responses. Social networking, Twitter, right? Realm of the lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
YouTube comments, which are sometimes very unkind. You know what I saw last week? Oh, he's just trying to get his phone back. Oh, you guys, not a big deal. Like, oh, you guys, whatever. He said, she said. It's a hell of a lot more serious than that, especially now that Cooper admitting to police that he put his hands on her neck.
Yeah, he admitted to assault,
like
to a police officer.
Yeah, this is at a moment of incredible stupidity from Jonathan Cooper, and now there will be a price to pay. So whatever the legal process does, the legal process will do. And when that happens, I'm going to have a much stronger opinion than I do now because I have to wait. I have to wait to be able to say what perhaps needs to be said. Somebody needs to say it to Coop. Dude, grow the hell up.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are you doing?
See, and I wonder, like, dude, my brain wonders so much about, like, Sean Payton. Sean's a hard ass sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And in this instance, it would be like the best possible version of being a hard ass. Or is it like, hey, I'm not going to insert myself into this? That one of my big questions today is, what's the communication between the Broncos today, or at least before Tuesday, and Jonathan Cooper? Is it Sean Payton that calls and just has the conversation of like, man, what's going on?
Well, Sean said yesterday I had a long conversation with him. Now this is before the arrest.
And I'm assuming that's in person when he came to work.
Yeah. I would assume that. We don't yet know, but it's like, well, that just got thrown out the window because he got arrested again. So you had a long conversation. You had a heart-to-heart. This is a veteran leader on your team. It just is. You do not want this at all. And you don't want this from one of your leaders and a player that guys look to in that locker room, a player that guys look up to in that locker room.
Anyway.
They used to. Now you've changed the math. And the math now becomes, can you get by without Jonathan Cooper? And the answer is yes, easily.
I also got to say that I am literally shocked at the amount of cut him and go get Von Miller things that I've seen out here today. I'm still seeing it on social media. I'm still seeing it on the RamosLaw.com text line. I'm sure you're seeing it over on the YouTube Tribe Chat, sponsored by Sean Ponda. Same sort of situation there, guys. So why would you get rid of one and then bring in another that had the same sort of situations? It's just a bad deal. I want to know, that's my next question, and maybe if we get a chance to talk to Cliff, he might have a little insight on that. Is he going to be at mandatory minicamp, or are they just going to go out of sight, out of mind? We don't need this headache anymore. That's probably where I would lean. If I got to choose, if I'm in charge down there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, hey, you got the week off. Stay away from us for a while. We need to get right and focus on football. You need to get right and focus on life.
And look at that. Look at what you just said. Because the number one most important date for the offseason, besides the draft, the number one most important date is mandatory minicamp. Mandatory. This is like the ramp up before training camp. It's also the closest we get to training camp before training camp. And the Broncos could just tell Jonathan Cooper to stay away. They could just say, no, we're good.
Yeah.
You got some stuff to work out. You know, it's best if you aren't around. Think about that. It's best if you're not around.
That's a tough slap in the face. Think about if your work told you that. Hey, take a little time off. It's best if you're not around us.
First off, if he's admitting to police of putting his hands on a woman's neck, I could give a crap how Jonathan Cooper feels. Dude, grow the hell up and check yourself.
I mean, there's our first, we don't have to speculate anymore. Jonathan Cooper told police officers he put his hands on her neck, in his words, an aggressive manner.
Right. But didn't squeeze.
Yeah.
Again, stupidity.
I think Kevin asked the fair question. Guys like Bo Nix just had a little baby girl. You have a little baby girl at home that is, God's gift, and then you go to work and your teammate's being arrested for assaulting a woman? Like I said, man, if one of you fools did that around here, we got a big problem. We got a big, big problem.
Yeah, I'm a father of 2 daughters, man.
Yeah, and you've raised them well.
You tell me I haven't had to deal with some of this stuff with them?
Well, and again,
because as a father, you do, especially teenage boys being stupid.
Yeah.
Kev's got a list. You know who else has a list?
Yeah.
Me.
That's what I mean. You think your son Liam ever thought about hitting a woman, or was he taught the right way that it's just off limits and you don't do it?
Right. It's just incredibly stupid. That's the word I'll stick with because I guess that's the word I can say right now. But it's just, you're going to look at it now and you're going to look at how do you get by without Jonathan Cooper, and the answer is fairly easily. And in fact, you might be better without him.
Not once have you or I talked about or whispered the words or hinted at the idea that, oh, man, what's this do to the Broncos defense? Not once have we said that today.
It's a zero-level concern.
And I don't think Luca hasn't been talking about that. Mike's not talking about that. The morning show's not talking about it. The drive, when they get in here, aren't going to be talking about it either.
Right. Because if you ask the question, how do you replace Jonathan Cooper? The answer is really easy.
There's actually 2 guys on the roster that's down to do it right now.
Real easy. And don't even have to go outside the building. Don't have to do that. So actions have consequences. We'll see what the consequences are for Jonathan Cooper. But admitting to police and doing this act, again, he admitted he put his hands on her neck in an aggressive manner. That's his admission. You know what that is? It's stupid.
Yeah. It is real stupid. All right, hour 3 done, quarter 3 out of here. Let's get to quarter number 4, our final hour on a Friday, and we're going to start with Davis Webb. We're going to take a little bit of a Cooper break, talk about the good things happening at Broncos
Thank
Park,
God.
Powered by Common Spirit. And the good thing is Davis Webb. He's taken over as a play caller. So does his relationship with Bo change in any way? And if so, how? We'll find out next.
Just how difficult will it be for the Broncos to repeat their 14-win success of last season?
I look at the AFC guys. I don't necessarily see a 14-win team in the AFC. I don't even know if I see a 13-win team in the AFC. But I see a bunch of 10 and 11-win teams in this AFC.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Ductworks. You know summer's around the corner, and what does that mean? That means your air conditioner is going to be blowing 24/7. And you know what that means? That means dust and debris in the air. Hey, you clean your floors, you clean your counters, you clean your closets, but what about your air? Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews, and they're recommended by more contractors than anybody else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt and debris that other companies leave behind. Before your AC runs all season long, make sure the air you're breathing is clean. Go to ductworks.com or just call them at 303-425-0985.
303-425-0985.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number in your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first-round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table. Behind every door is a story. Let Weichert guide yours with expert advice and peace of mind for all of your real estate needs. Weichert, the bright choice. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for a refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cudarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Walmart is proud to sponsor the Be a Mentor, Be a Fan football camp with 104.3 The Fan. Broncos alumni hosts and South High School coaches are teaming up to support Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Colorado and help inspire the next generation through mentorship, teamwork, and community.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
For their summer bar series going down. They're up in Northglenn today, hanging out at, well, the spot in Northglenn called The Glen. Go check out the fellas, say hi. If you're up there, just go tell them how cool Northglenn High School is and confuse them a whole bunch. Talk about the Norsemen on my behalf because I can't make it up there today, but just go tell Zach and Phil how cool Northglenn High School is. Go check them out. They're kicking it all day up at The Glen starting at 2 p.m. All right, I want to hear a little bit from Davis Webb. Like I said, we're going to take a little bit of a Jonathan Cooper break. If anything new comes our way, we'll certainly pass it along to you. And then the drive's going to be all over it, starting at the top of their show. Their thoughts, opinions, takes on this unfortunate story that's now shown up twice today. All right, let's learn a little bit more about it, I guess. Is that right here, Alex? All right, let's do it. Let's talk to Mike Kliss, then we'll hear from Davis Webb. So we're going to get a little bit more information on what's going down in this Jonathan Cooper story. Mike Kliss joining us on the hotline right now. Mike, unfortunately not for the greatest circumstances or stories. Can you tell us kind of the latest and what your takeaways were from the court hearings today? We've been trying to follow it along via your Twitter account, but let's hear it from your perspective. What's all gone down today with Cooper?
Yeah, I was there. I know the listeners are confused because there's three segments to this Jonathan Cooper situation, and it's not necessarily in chronological order. He had the initial incident last Thursday, June 4th, where he was charged with criminal mischief, biting the girlfriend's cell phone. And there, under the category of domestic violence, and then there was his affidavit from the police, and then there was her affidavit where she said he grabbed her by the throat and physically harmed her, pushed her against the wall, that type of stuff. Because of that testimony, and I believe because Jonathan Cooper, according to the police, they felt he violated the protection order by coming to her house and sending her text messages, that they upcharged the original charges for misdemeanor. One of them was now felony assault, and a second misdemeanor assault. So the up charges, which were filed, I believe, Wednesday night at 6 o'clock, that's where the confusion is. Was it yesterday at 6 o'clock or Wednesday at 6 o'clock? So they upcharged his, the initial charges. Harvey Steinberg ordered there should not be a warrant for his arrest on the upcharges because that matter had already been resolved. He had already had bond. He had already been released on bond. And the judge today said that's correct, agreed with the objection. He should not be arrested. There should not be a warrant for his arrest based on the second-degree felony charge, the third-degree misdemeanor charge. But that's already been handled. In the meantime, Jonathan Cooper went to the girlfriend's apartment. He had a protection order against him and knocked on the door. The police were there when he knocked on the door, apparently. He tried to get a hold of his girlfriend while the police were there at her apartment, and he said some odd, I don't know how to describe it. Anyway, there was some, it depends on how you interpret them. Harvey argued in court today that those messages were not threatening in any way. Her attorney said that was absolutely harassment, the messages. The judge wound up releasing Cooper today on another PR bond, which meant he didn't have to put up any money. The district attorney asked for a $5,000 cash surety bond and also asked for a GPS ankle bracelet to be placed on Cooper. The judge decided not to do that. So, it's got a little bit of everything on there. Like I said, not necessarily in chronological order, which is why it's so confusing. But some of these affidavits, there's a new affidavit that comes out all along. One of them said that Cooper admitted to grabbing his girlfriend's neck. Mm-hmm. But it was only to grab the cell phone, not to squeeze or, he didn't put her against the wall, didn't throw her down or drag her like she claimed. So it's a confusing case. It's just such a terrible look for him and for the Broncos.
Yeah, and with the confusion and the disappointing nature of this whole thing, Mike, is there a chance the Broncos just tell him, like, hey, don't go to mandatory next week? It's too much of a distraction. Is that a possibility? They tell him to stay away from the facility?
I would say it's not only a possibility. I would say it's almost a certainty. There's no way you can have him on the practice field next week. No way. And the Broncos know that. I think there's enough, and you have to be careful here because you don't want to jump to conclusions. You want the legal process to play out.
Right.
Right now, it's her word against his, and Stephon Diggs. It looked pretty bad for him a few months ago, and now he's completely cleared both by the courts and the NFL. So you have to let the process play out. But in the meantime, there's enough out there to think that the Broncos need to make sure that Jonathan Cooper mentally is right and being out there on the football field, he probably needs some counseling, that type of thing. We'll see what the team does, but I agree with you. I would be shocked if he's out on the practice field next week. He just can't be.
Talking with our buddy Mike Kliss at Mike Kliss 9 News, giving us the latest on the Jonathan Cooper situation. Mike, you said it, and we'd reported it earlier on the show based off of your reporting on Twitter. I mean, there's an admission of hand around the neck of a female by a professional football player. Is that enough for the NFL to step in and make a decision even without a conviction, or are they still going to let all this play out and let it go through July?
Yeah, they're definitely going to let the NFL, and it rewrote its domestic violence policy in 2014 in relation to the Ray Rice incident. And they did make it a stricter policy. They have a baseline of 6 games, but mitigating circumstances can make it more. Mitigating circumstances can make it less. It can make it none, which is what happened with Stephon Diggs today. Yes, if they determine that he grabbed her by the neck, and there's an admission in one of the affidavits by Cooper that he did, the question is, to what extent, I guess. There's a differing opinion of to what extent. Yes, even if the case is dismissed, let's say on technicality, he's got a real good lawyer in Harvey Steinberg, who's been known to get athletes in the Denver area off or unbelievably reduced charges. But even if that happens, he is subject to a differing outcome verdict by the NFL court system. And right now it almost looks inevitable that he will get some sort of suspension out of this. I don't think the NFL also knows that the world is watching them. Mm-hmm. And women are watching the NFL. And they have to be sensitive to a lot of parties here. And there's enough, it depends on their investigation, but right now it's looking tough for Jonathan Cooper as far as getting completely cleared and getting no suspension from the league. But again, it's early. The process has to play out. We'll see.
All right, Mike, great stuff as always.
Thank you, Mike.
We always appreciate you making a little extra time. We just chatted with you yesterday, but obviously new news, new information. We wanted to get it from the man himself, so appreciate you making time. We'll be following you at Mike Kliss 9 News and reading you at 9news.com/sports about all things Jonathan Cooper. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, guys.
There he is. That's our boy Mike Kliss giving us the latest. He's been down there all morning long, taking it in, and that's his perspective of it. I mean, the fact that the cops are at her apartment when he's knocking on the door. Just another a weird part of the story and a bad look for one Jonathan Cooper. We'll react to some of that. I did want to get into the Davis Webb conversation and the things there with his relationship with Bo Nix. Let's do that next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
Kwiat Diamonds, a legacy of brilliance since 1907.
We're proud at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood to have been chosen as Colorado's exclusive Kwiat diamond jeweler.
From Kwiat's Mine to Shine diamond, the natural diamond cut, polished, and designed just for you.
To Kwiat's red carpet collections of designer jewelry, including American Beauty, Lyric, and Kwiat Star. They're all here.
Kwiat diamond rings and diamond studs, Kwiat diamond bracelets, and Riviera necklaces have long been the toast of Fifth Avenue.
Because Kwiat's whiter, brighter, and larger-looking diamonds cut to the world's highest standards.
I'm Dylan Williams. Shayna and I invite you to come experience the breathtaking beauty of Kwiat diamond jewelry for yourself.
Or the one you love.
For the American beauty in your life.
At Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Water is essential to life.
Humans are 60% water.
Water carved the Grand Canyon and it pummels boulders into sand.
But a little water leak in your roof can cause mold and deterioration of your home.
Let Denver Roof Pros stay on top of your roof with our preventative roof service plans to prolong your roof's life and protect your home and the people you love.
Check it out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Summer has officially arrived. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors wants to help you get your home ready before the seasons change. All June long, when you purchase a whole house of siding, you'll get free gutter guards, a limited time offer designed to protect your home and your wallet. Don't wait, guys. Book your project now and enjoy stunning new siding before fall weather rolls in. Visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Hi, this is Larry Jagger with SCL Mortgage, letting you know about our second mortgages for anything you need, including home improvements, paying off debt, and more. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
The new 2026 Honda CR-V was made for Colorado, and Champ Honda is the place to get one. Whether you're navigating city streets or heading up to the mountains, the CR-V delivers the comfort and capability you need for all of it. Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you have plenty of great options to choose from. And with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, you know you'll be treated fairly with no games or hidden charges. And remember, they never charge dealer handling fees.
June hits different at Coors Field. Don't miss the Chicago Cubs and Boston Red Sox coming to town for two great series. Baseball at altitude, summer nights, big moments. We're here for the climb. Get tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you miss the filing deadline again, the consequences can be substantial and the penalties huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, often criminally. So call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They will help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Calling all food enthusiasts. Join Cresco Restaurant Equipment and Supply Company for their 4-day expo sale from June 10th to 13th in Aurora. Enjoy incredible discounts with top quality restaurant equipment and supplies. Meet factory reps, dive into their huge product selection, and enjoy free food and giveaways. Don't miss out. Visit them at 751 Billings Street and search for Cresco Denver Expo for details. Cresco, your local culinary headquarters.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to hear from Davis Webb. Again, if anything breaks or we get any new information on Jonathan Cooper, you guys will be the first ones to get it, no doubt about it. But we're going to turn the page for now and talk a little bit about D-Webb. First time we got to hear from him yesterday.
Yeah. We got so much to say about the Broncos, and we spent most of the day with the Jonathan Cooper news on Jonathan Cooper, so it's refreshing to be able to actually talk football.
Yeah, I don't know. You guys tell us. Like, you want to keep talking about Jonathan Cooper or go on to other subjects because there's not a lot of new information. And yeah, we're all disappointed in the very, very bad decisions that a Bronco player made. So we'll hear from Davis. Still a couple of Avs things I want to do before we're done at 2 o'clock here today. Also got to remind you that our third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp's just a couple Saturdays from now. On June 27th, it happens at All City Stadium. If you've got kids between the ages of 8 and 14 that just want to learn a little bit more about the game and get some hands-on coaching from former Broncos like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, and a staff of coaches from Denver South, that's what's going down on June 27th. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So if you've got a kid in that age range, want to check it out, go to DenverSports.com/camp and get signed up. And if the summer budget's a little tight, that's cool. Understand that for sure. Tune in next week. Cecil and I are going to pick somebody to take care of their camp fees, and we'll get you guys there on our behalf because you guys totally rip and keep us employed. So let us help you out a little bit. But if you don't want to wait, get to DenverSports.com/camp right now and get signed up. All right, I want to hear from Davis Webb. We know he has a really solid relationship with Bo Nix, right? Him and Bo kind of go at Sean, and it's the 2 versus the 1 in the past. Now that he's the offensive coordinator, play caller, will the relationship change at all?
Yeah, I think the relationship's very strong. Picked him up when we drafted him, and I'll be with him every day. I'll be in the QB room, but I like going to the other position meetings now. That's been probably my favorite part about this is going into Austin's meeting rooms with the tight ends, Lou's meetings with the running backs. Those are intense. Those are fun. Going with Streefer and Simo in the O-line room. Going with RC in the receiver room. Like that's been the most fun for me is kind of hear how guys teach, and we're all speaking the same language. We're on the same page as the staff, but Bo and I's relationship will be great and be a little different. I think Sean said it best. I won't be as warm as fuzzy as much as I used to be, but he kind of gets that already in our QB meetings.
All right, so he said I picked him up. That's like from the airport?
Yeah.
Like I'm the first guy you saw?
Nice.
So obviously the relationship's there, and Bo's done this dance a lot, right? He's gone from OC to OC to OC to OC throughout his football career. So the fact that he's not around as much, I'm sure he's kind of used to with guys getting promoted and elevated in roles from his past. And then look, I would think if I were a member of the offense, even Bo myself as the quarterback, I'm like, yeah, no, don't be staying here. Go do other stuff. Go make sure the tight ends are on the same page that we're on.
Right.
Go make sure the
No
running
window
backs
love. Go.
are getting yelled at from their coach, and they're on the same page. So it sounds like Davis has got a pretty good grasp of what his new role is.
Yeah, what the new role is and what it entails is you can't be the super nice guy anymore. You're no longer the buffer. You're the OC.
You got to do some yelling.
Exactly. When there's a demand on the play, when there's a misread, when there's a route that's run wrong, that's where Davis is getting in somebody's kitchen. And understanding that your management style has to change, right? And it's something that I think all of us in life, when you get your promotions and things, you can't do the same old stuff. You can't do the same stuff that got you there. You have to do more. Now you're in a different position. So now with Davis Webb, he can't be the nice guy, quarterback coach, buffer. No, he's got to be a little bit of an aloha sometimes, and that's okay. Football is about overweight men and windbreakers yelling at you. Davis is not overweight, but he's still got to yell at you sometimes. And the great thing about most football players, and maybe it says something about society or whatever, you got to understand how to take a chewing and understand what the message is. The message isn't personal. The chewing isn't personal. If someone's going to raise their voice at you in a coaching setting, listen to what he's saying. It's not a personal attack. At least hopefully it isn't. It's not Butch Berry out there.
I was going to say, sometimes it is.
Yeah, sometimes it is because you're Butch Berry and you have no idea how to coach. So you just yell at everybody.
But I'm bad at this, but I try to keep it in my head. It's out of passion.
Yeah.
They're yelling or they're raising their voice out of passion.
It's an emotional game.
Nothing's an attack.
Right. Nothing's personal. By the way, that's one of my don't be that guys. Don't be that guy where you think everything's personal.
Everybody's out to get you.
Everyone's out to get me. He said that because he doesn't like me. Oh, shut up. Shut up. And Davis Webb already knows, like, hey, I'm going to have to, break some eggs and make an omelet. And it's okay. You want that juicy, wonderful omelet?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you want the non-scoring crap 3-and-outs that you had last year and your defense was bailing you out at times? Like, have this offense get better.
I would even imagine, and you know Davis better than I, but I would imagine there's probably, at least with Bo, of like, hey, I'm going to be a little harder on you in front of everybody now because you're the guy I can do that to.
Right.
And everybody else has to follow your lead.
Well, and it's a coaching style that'll benefit Davis Webb when he gets a head coaching job.
Yep.
With Sean Payton's extension, that closes the door on Davis Webb being the next coach right now. He'll get a head coaching job before the 5 years is up for Sean. And he's not sticking around for 5 years to learn with Sean. Maybe he sticks around longer than just this year. But if it is just this year, he's got to learn that. So it's the Belichick thing. Like, he would get at Tom Brady more than anybody because then everyone sees, oh, my God, he got in Brady's kitchen. What's he going to do to me? So that's something that, it's the Martin Lawrence thing in Blue Streak where you go to Dave Chappelle like, it's going to hurt a little bit. And then you smack him.
You're like, it's for a good cause, I promise.
Exactly. So this is going to hurt a little bit. Bo, he's going to have some words with you at times. Bo's going to have the words back. And that's the nice thing about having that sort of relationship is that those words can be exchanged and there's no hurt feelings over it. Stop being babies, everybody. Like, there's not going to be any sort of hurt feelings because you're all emotionally charged to do the same thing, and that's win. And that's win a Super Bowl.
That's what the goal is. So Davis Webb, the relationship changed a little bit, mostly because he's got other stuff going on. He's a busy man these days down there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I do want to hear one more thing from Davis Webb about what he learned calling plays in the preseason a year ago, and we'll do that coming up next.
Broncos country, Sean Payton is locked in. The head coach and the Broncos have agreed to a new 5-year deal through 2030, keeping him paired with GM George Payton for the long haul. With a shared vision, long-term leadership, and momentum building, are the Broncos setting the stage for a championship run. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. If you've listened to me the past few years, you know I love golfing. And the courses I keep playing are Aurora's 5 public courses. Spring Hill is one of the best hidden gems around, perfect for becoming a short game chef. And Saddle Rock, well, the mountain views never get old. Beautiful course conditions, great service, and the restaurants keep me coming back. Book your next tee time or learn more about lessons, leagues, and programs at golfaurora.com. And go ahead and follow them on Instagram at golfaurora.co.
I remember brushing my hair and looking down and thinking, oh my gosh, do I have any hair left?
I used to look at women with thick, beautiful hair and think, why doesn't my hair look like that?
My thinning hair is making me feel so old.
If you want thick, healthy, gorgeous hair, then you need Hair Volume from New Nordic. With clinically proven ingredients like apple extract, biotin, and millet, Hair Volume nourishes your hair follicles to promote thicker, healthier-looking hair. Say goodbye to shedding, thin, and dull hair, and hello to thick, healthy hair with Hair Volume.
Since taking Hair Volume, the shedding has all but stopped. Now, instead of being jealous of other women's hair, I have friends who are jealous of mine.
My hairdresser couldn't believe the difference in my hair. Now she's using Hair Volume too.
Available as a tablet or delicious gummy, Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com, or find Hair Volume in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody.
Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshots, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball-sized hail, damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Tom's Garage Doors. Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
I started my first business at 12 years old, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I thought I was crushing it until my buddy down the street undercut me by $2. But he didn't just cut the price, he cut corners too. That's when I learned if you do the job right, people trust you and integrity beats profit. People care more about how you show up and whether you do what you say you're gonna do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we crush it, and we stand behind every job. We only use the best parts, and the spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Because when you care about the people you serve, you work harder, and it shows. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com. And yeah, we still beat the other guy.
Tom's Garage Doors. Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
Have you ever looked in the mirror and just didn't feel like yourself anymore? Maybe your clothes don't fit the way they used to, or you don't like how you look in them. Honestly, it's more than that. It's how you feel walking into a room, avoiding photos, skipping events, not feeling as confident at work or even with your spouse. Over time, it starts to wear on you. Here's the truth. Losing weight is one thing. Feeling confident again and keeping it off, that's what really matters. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days without injections, crazy workouts, or prepackaged meals. More importantly, we show you how to keep the weight off so you can feel comfortable in your clothes, confident going out, and actually like what you see in the mirror again.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and I lost 30 pounds in just 7 weeks. It was easy, and I've kept the weight off.
Many clients lose 20 to 40 pounds in about 60 days. Schedule a free weight loss consultation. Call and start to feel confident again. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Time from our boy Rome from Loveland.
What up, Rome?
He feels the same way we do. Yeah, I'm pretty much over hearing about a guy and his bad decisions. I love hearing ball and ball knowledge. Dover and Cecil spit. Happy Friday, fellas.
There you go.
And then he writes in all caps, sha-la-la-la-la-la.
I love that. I also love that people have figured out, some of our coworkers maybe even have figured out, don't be that guy is essentially us talking about them. And if you can figure that out,
they're onto us.
They're onto us. That don't be that guy. Like, because there's stuff at the office. Listen, we have a great job.
Yeah, we do.
We have a great job. Don't make any money, but we have a great job, right?
Yeah.
There's people here that bug the hell out of me, and I really can't say much, or will maintain somewhat of professionalism.
Somewhat, yeah.
And then don't be that guy comes around. I was like, oh, I can talk about him.
It's all out the window.
And then. It's all out the window because that's what. So people have picked up on that. Like, hey, you guys were talking about this guy. You're like, oh, I can't publicly say that I was, but yeah, hey, don't be that guy.
It's the if you know, you know, right?
Exactly. That's all it is. That's all it is. We got to get it off your chest.
Yeah.
Say it with your chest.
It's our time to release as well. Of like, hey, I've been holding this. I've been waiting on this. And
right
now I get to share it anonymously.
Exactly.
Kind of.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that they're on to us.
By the way, you are blankety blank says, which player stood out at Broncos OTAs? If Bo wasn't there, then who cares? Well, who's Bo's throwing to, right? Like, that's the thing. There's plenty of players. Evan Ingram is the story. Jalen Waddle is the story.
Yeah.
So if Bo Nix wasn't there, who cares? Well, what about the guys Bo's going to throw to? So I think while it doesn't mean everything, and I can't believe we have to do this all the time, but we have to do this again. It's not everything. OTAs, you see very little. There's no pads. There's no live tackling. We could say the same thing about training camp. Training camp's a little bit more intense, sometimes a lot more intense, but there's still no live tackling. Until we get to preseason games, and then until we get to regular season games, we really don't know. But what we're doing at this time, which is very important, is you're assembling clues. I heard that Q Robinson looked really good. The second week, I heard that Q Robinson looked really good. That's a message. Guess what Q Robinson's going to do next week? He's going to look really good.
Yeah.
So with Evan Ingram, for example, Ingram is the story. I'm here to tell you, Jalen Waddle, Kev had the observations. Kev's first note to me, and his pages, plural, of notes, was Waddle can be the whole offense. That's Kevin Kistner's first impression. So OTAs, well, Bo doesn't there. Who cares? No. Baby. You got it twisted. Because Bo's got to have these guys around him stepping up their game. Jalen Waddle does that immediately by his presence. And then if Evan Ingram is like half of what we thought he could be, now we are talking about that, 60 catches, 600 yards, something like that. I'm not going to go crazy for now. But I'm like, it's going to be better because these guys are putting in the work. So, yes, Bo Nix will be out there maybe a little bit next week. I'm not going to lose my mind if he's not. But all of this stuff that's going down, I would way rather talk about what's going on OTAs than somebody getting arrested again.
Hell yeah.
For choices.
Yeah, football is what we want to talk about, the business of football. Davis Webb talking about him and what he learned. You bring up preseason. He's got the opportunity a year ago to call plays. We all remember that Evan Ingram play. That's why we're so optimistic about the duo and him unlocking that tight end position. He was asked yesterday about that situation a year ago. What did you learn in the preseason calling plays with Sean?
I've been blessed my whole life to be around a lot of good coaches. Cliff Kingsbury, Brian Daboll. Ben McAdoo was hot for a while, especially early in my career. I've been with Adam Gase. I've been with Mike Kafka, and then the best one I've been with is upstairs. Gold Jacket Hall of Fame head coach, play caller, culture builder. So for the last 3 years, sitting next to him in every single staff meeting, every single offensive game plan meeting has rubbed off in a lot of ways. And he was great that day, and it's been a really good start thus far.
See, I think that's interesting. And, of course, he's talking him up, but you don't ever hear colleagues go like, yeah, Sean's kind of a jerk face sometimes. I think they'll say like, oh, he's got his way.
Yeah.
And that's what they're kind of hinting at of like, it's his way or the highway. And I think there's a lot of, dude, if you're a guy in your 60s, you're probably living my way or the highway, right? That's kind of just what you do as you get a little bit older. And he called him a gold jacket, first ballot Hall of Famer coach right there. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Well, you know what that's going to do then? Because they're going to be around the office, right? And Greg's got his fantastic office, and George is a little bit over there to the left of Greg's office, and then Sean's over there a little bit to the right. You know what's going to happen now. Sean's going to yell, hey, George! Hey, George, did you hear Davis talk about me like that? George, did you check that?
Yeah.
No. But did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
I mean, he said I was like a future Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
He didn't say that about you, George.
Yeah.
I mean, we could ask him, but maybe do you want me to ask him, George? I could do that. I mean, really? Why don't you say that about me, George? Hey, Greg, why doesn't George say that about me?
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going on. And the doors are just open. They don't even leave their seats. He's just yelling from his seat.
Hey, Davis was nice to me, guys. That's Sean Payton. And listen, Davis Webb, he's 1,000% on point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we are looking at a gold jacket Hall of Fame coach, and Mason and I have talked about on Orange and Blue today. The spiritual successor to Bill Parcells is not Bill Belichick. It's Sean Payton. Sean Payton is an offensive coach, and Parcells was a defensive coach. But the one that's the spiritual successor is actually Sean Payton.
Mm-hmm.
He's got so much Bill Parcells to him, and it's admirable. It's very admirable.
Oh,
for the people that say, oh, you guys hate Sean. Don't hate Sean. We just talk realistically about him. He's a tough guy to work for. Tough guy to work for. And they're never going to say it over there, but you ask them privately, they probably tell you the same thing. But in that, you're also going to win. Can you put up with some of his crap? Well, you're going to win if you do.
Headache outcome, right? Headache outcome. We do it all the time with players. Let's do it with coach.
Right.
If the outcomes are good, we'll deal with the headache.
I mean, with Bo Nix, that's all they've done is go to the playoffs. So come on, man. Go the distance. Get him over the top, and that's where Sean Payton comes in.
And by the way, as much as I will go at Sean from time to time, he actually went up, I don't know, 100 spots in my cool or respect book.
Really?
By one sentence.
Air Jordans.
Oh, that as well. Thank you, Coach. He knows us.
Okay.
But one sentence, he said, not even a sentence, just a few words.
I don't know where Thornton is.
Boom. That's my guy, baby. He doesn't know where Thornton is.
Play it again.
This is beautiful.
I don't know where Thornton is.
And he got the laugh.
And he got the giggle. It sounds a little different when Kay's around.
Yeah. In your face, Thornton. Now, does he know where Northland is? Probably not. But he didn't say this.
I don't know where Thornton is.
Didn't say that about
Does he
Northland.
know where Roxborough is?
He didn't say he didn't.
Does he know where Grover is?
Didn't say he didn't.
Okay.
Oh, in your face. Where's Kevin? He knew we were going to play that bit, huh? He left.
Is that why he
we were gonna
left?
Play that bit.
Wait, did he go get lunch with Drew? No, Drew does that at like 10:30.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, what a great line. Was somebody asking about the stadium in Thornton? Is that what that's from?
I don't know. Listen, there's going to be a delay in this. We don't necessarily need to go in the weeds with it, with the Denver water and all that. There's
I'm a
so
little
much
tired of that story.
I'm very tired of it as well. I talked to Mace a little bit about it, and there's so much of the red tape that perhaps was not seen as the hurdle that it is. Listen, it's politics. It's nothing but red tape and glad-handed and all that kind of stuff. It's probably not 2031, everybody. It's probably 2032. There's probably going to be a delay to this. It's still going to be at Burnham Yard, for the love of God. So, put a pin in it. Somewhat interesting, but I'm also at the same point of like, just when there's shovels in the ground, let me know.
It's like the 7th month of my friend's wife being pregnant. And I'm like, oh, she's having trouble sleeping. Crazy. Man, you got to get wild food for her to eat in the middle of the night? Dude, that's nuts. Like, yeah, you've told me that the last 10 times I've seen you. I don't really care anymore.
Yeah, just show me the baby.
You got a picture of the baby? If
Yeah.
not, shut up then. I don't care about your wife being pregnant. I'm sorry. All right, one more reminder about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp, June 27th at All City Stadium. You got kids between the ages of 8 and 14. Come get some hands-on coaching from former pros, guys you love. Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, and some coaches from Denver South. All proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Colorado. We love what they do out there. So come get signed up. It's a win-win-win. Big Brothers, Big Sisters win. We win because we get to hang out with you guys, and the kids win because they get a little hands-on coaching from players that they love. Sign up at DenverSports.com/camp, and don't wait too long because we don't want people to miss out on this awesome opportunity. All right, let's come back and do a couple things, Cecil. Let's put a big bow on today's show. Let's talk about what's going on this weekend. We could get back to work on Monday with NBA champion crowned in New York Knicks and a Stanley Cup champ crowned in the Carolina Hurricanes, plus a big night in the soccer world this evening. World Cup kicked off yesterday. Team USA is in action tonight. We'll get a little preview of that matchup coming up next.
With recent revelations about the Broncos' new stadium options, is there reason to worry that a deal could be in jeopardy?
I still think it's more likely that they build on Burnham Yard. It's less likely that it remains on the timeline.
Okay.
And I'll just tell you, and I've mentioned this before, the Lone Tree thing isn't dead. The Lone Tree thing is not dead. There is a reason why this is still being called the preferred site and not this is definitely happening.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception that they love to bust. You don't need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, make it happen. Call American Financing, 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 1823334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Now at McDonald's, everyone can get more of what they want, when they want it, with McValue. You can choose your wake-up call. You can choose your study meal, or even your drive-through dinner.
Ah, the sun is rising, and our breakfast prices are falling. Right now, get a sausage McMuffin, hash browns, and more for under $3 each. Limited time only. Price or participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
All right, barbecue fans, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040 with something special for you that we're cooking up for the best free meal in all of Denver. Now, in addition to my delicious smoked pulled pork that we serve on nearly a monthly basis and my copycat Chipotle chicken recipe that has a kiss of smoke and is fantastic, our friends over at Old Style Sausage, a local company that makes these sausages that are custom made for the smoker, Mike Daborski over there is going to give us some. So this summer, they will join the menu at the best free meal in Denver. We're here to help. It's every first and third Thursday. You get free groceries and a hot meal for the night. No questions asked. You just pull up and pop the trunk. It's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road, E Hills Church from 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We do have some World Cup action for Team USA coming up tonight.
Get you ready for some soccer.
Yeah.
You can see the stars like Baliaga, Baliaga 2, Arriaga, and Pizzazo. That's from The Simpsons.
One of the greatest Simpsons bits of all time.
It is.
Yeah. Homer's like,
ties? You bet.
Yeah. I've never got those autographs. He wants to go get the autographs.
Yeah.
Mexico, Alex, you were fired up yesterday for the first goal. They added one more. South Africa, is that who they were beating yesterday?
South Africa 2-0, right, Alex?
Yeah, that's correct.
There we go.
You guys know what you're talking about.
I got home, and I was telling the lady, I was like, oh, our guy Alex is fired up. He's got the jersey on. And she goes, I was wondering what was going on because she was walking our wiener dog around the neighborhood, and she kept saying, like, I keep seeing these soccer jerseys, and they were all, she found out eventually it was Mexico, and I'm like, well, yeah, because they had a match today. It's a pretty big deal for those that care, and they got the victory. So, Mexico, 1-0 so far. The United States trying to follow that same path that Mexico went last night. Paraguay tonight at 7 o'clock in Los Angeles. This thing is going to be played on Fox. Peacock is going to have it as well. So, Alex, you tell us. Like I said, man, I'm going to be who I am here. I'm kind of dumb American soccer guy. Sure do love America, though, so I'm all in on Team USA. Getting over on Paraguay. They'll go to Australia and then, Turkey on the last of group play. Tell us what we need to know about Team USA. What's the expectation for this team playing on their own soil? Or is it another, we don't care about soccer and our team loses all the time?
I think the thing you can be most excited about, it's on American soil.
Yeah.
It's incredible that it's being hosted here in America. I think today, if nothing else, for people, watch the first, I'd say, 45 minutes. Watch them do their opening ceremony. It's going to make you emotional. It made me emotional yesterday.
Oh, that's cool.
Hearing the national anthem sung by all of those people in unison together, and you see the emotion in the players' faces going, this is happening, and I don't know if it's ever going to happen again in my lifetime. So it's similar to a lot of these American players who are going to hear everyone in unison singing the Star-Spangled Banner. It's going to be beautiful for nothing else, if not just that moment of solidarity. We don't agree on a lot, but we can agree on one thing. And that's we want our sports teams to win.
And that's Go USA.
And that's Go USA.
And speaking of that solidarity, this is really the world stage. You want to prove your dominance, much like Olympic hockey, right? This is a world stage in the world's biggest sport. We love American football. It does not hold a candle to actual football, worldwide.
No.
So I think this is one of those, USA, go Team USA. Oh, also, it's in the biggest sport. Olympic hockey's fun. It's not as big as soccer.
Yeah. So I love that, the opening ceremony thing. That just kind of gets the juices flowing, the nation's pride behind it. So tell me now, players, who am I going to see and go stand out and yo, I love that dude?
Yeah, I think Christian Pulisic.
I know him.
That's
All
Captain
right.
America. He is your linchpin in just about everything you're trying to do if you're U.S. You've built your entire team around him. I think one of the most fascinating things about American soccer is just that melting pot that it is of people from all over the world who, this is where they call home. So you're seeing so many different influences on this team. It's gotten to the point where I think they're finally figuring out what their recipe for success may be. They may end up losing their head coach. I think that's kind of one of the things that a lot of people expect at the end of this tournament. That being said, you can see Christian Pulisic starting to get things together. Weah is one of their better strikers. They're kind of figuring out who they want to work with as a goalkeeper. It's one of these tournaments where if they perform at least what I would say is 80% of their potential, you're going to get a lot of eyes on this sport, and some little kid is going to watch this and go, oh my gosh, I want to do that. I can be that. I want to represent my country in the biggest sport in the world. So I think today is going to be hopefully the start of really good momentum for soccer or football here in the States.
See, and that's what I think is cool about it. It's what you just laid out of a little kid, and we're all going to get, our nation's pride and get into it when USA's on TV starting tonight. And you've said it before, soccer's going to be the next big thing in America. Yeah, you've been telling me that.
They've been saying that since the 70s.
For a long, long time.
Yeah.
But now here is the biggest soccer tournament in the world.
Yes.
With the world coming to us, playing on our pitches against our stars, and if there is some success, that part is still eluded them forever, basically. If there is some serious success, maybe this could be. Look, in America, soccer's never going to pass the big dogs, but it could be more of the conversation than
Right.
it is. And I think with tournaments like this, and if the Americans show up and show out, Alex, you're 100% right. Dude, there's 10-year-olds right now that don't know any better and go, oh my God, I could do that? And then that's where the sport grows, and it becomes, it's the bottom of the tier right now of the big four. It's not even a part of that conversation. This kind of tournament with the Team USA having some success will bring it closer to the forefront.
Well, we just want great sports. That's what we want. We're getting treated that in the Stanley Cup final. We're getting treated that in the NBA finals. I mean, every single game's like a 4-point game between Knicks and Spurs. So now, can we get great soccer? I believe we can. And everyone should be excited.
And by the way, last question for you. Do we have a Colorado Avalanche goaltending thing going on with Team USA?
It's pretty similar. I wouldn't say it's the direct, apples to apples where you go, oh, this guy's outperforming this guy. Let's go with this guy. It just feels like it's, are you going to go with the old guard or are you going to go with the new guard? And I think where the U.S. has kind of fallen is they're going to go with the newer guard, if you will. That's kind of the vibe that I've been getting from them. Let me get some information here. So Matt Turner has been their goalie for multiple tournaments now. They're going to go with Matt Freese today. I believe is who they're going to go with, and that's kind of just we think this is the future of our sport. Like I said, I think this is a huge tournament for kind of finally developing who the U.S. want to be. You could go to any other country and you go, this is how this team plays.
Mm-hmm.
This is the style. This coach has influenced this team to play this way. That's how we play. We're Mexico, we play this way.
Yeah.
We're England, we play this way. We're Spain, this is how we do it. The U.S. has never had that. And I think you're slowly starting to get that bigger picture for what the U.S. could become. And it's super exciting to see as someone who really wants the sport to succeed all around.
Well, I'm fired up for it. Actually, you did convince me. I'm going to take in open ceremonies now because I want to see that. I want to feel that experience.
You're going to feel very emotional. I felt so emotional yesterday. I even went back and rewatched it because I was here and I didn't really get to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so beautiful. Like everyone is just, arms and hands together. You're never going to get to experience this again, or you might not get to experience this again. Enjoy it while it's here.
You know what I do? I always do this. I did it with the Olympics. I'm going to do it with the World Cup.
Yeah.
I'll be sitting there watching it and opening ceremonies, and I'm going to have my American pride going, and I'll shed one single tear. And then I'll look over to the lady, and I'll go, you know what? I'm getting an American flag tattoo tomorrow. I'm going to get an American flag tattoo with an eagle sitting right on it or something like that.
Rock, flag, and eagle.
Exactly. That's what it always boils down to. I'm like, remember that Jeremy Shockey tattoo? And she's like, who the hell is Jeremy Shockey? I'm like, that's what I'm going to get tomorrow.
I can do that whole song off of memory.
Really?
I'm going to rise up, I'm going to kick a ass, going to kick some ass in the USA, going to drive a mountain, going to sow a flag, going to fly on an eagle, going to brick some truck, going to drive a truck, going to roll this roll, going to kick some ass, going to ride this truck, going to kick some ass, rock, flag, and eagle.
I like the dance moves, too. You even did the eagle.
Hey, Charlie did that in Always Sunny in Philadelphia, so I have a great appreciation for Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
That was pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
How about we do this? Oh, Alex, this might be a tough one for you. Do you have any tattoos?
I do not, but I'm. It's one of those things where I have an idea for what I want to get. So
if America wins the World Cup, we get Jeremy Shockey American flag bald eagle tattoos somewhere present on our body. Are we all in? Don't put your head down, Kevin. You're in on this too.
USA to win the whole World Cup?
Yeah.
Well, then we're not getting tattoos.
Well, if they do, we're getting tatted up.
If they do.
Don't tell Kennedy either. Just come home with it.
Just come home?
Yeah. Just come home with a giant American flag tattoo across your chest.
Just bam, America.
Yeah.
Thug life across your stomach.
USMNT right across the chest.
Oh,
all right. Well, we're fired up for it. Alex, good job.
Thank
that
you,
does
Alex.
make me a little
You got
bit more
us fired
excited
up for it. Thank you.
About what's going on. And you're going to be our World Cup guy. So Monday when we come back and report what's going on, it'll be the voice of Alex telling you everything you need to know and teaching us along the way. We'll learn together. We will learn together. All right, Cecil. When we get back to work on Monday, are you going to have no voice, decked out in all in Knicks gear, and tell me how you have already bought all championship New York Knicks gear?
Yeah, and to say that I've been looking, yeah, that's right. I've been looking at, and getting a Karl Anthony Towns jersey. Actually, there's so many because I want an Anunoby jersey. I want a Brunson jersey.
You get an Anunoby jersey.
I want a Cat jersey. I might get the Anunoby jersey for you.
You son of a gun, I'd have to wear it, too.
You would have to wear it. So, yes. All right, I said Knicks in 6. I'll still stick to the story. I don't like counting chickens before they hatch. But as I said the other day, 3-1 feels a lot better than even 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
You're just right there. You're right there. So with 54%, they said, and I saw it, it's on the internet, it must be true.
Mm-hmm.
There are no direct flights from New York or New Jersey to San Antonio today or tomorrow.
They filled them all up.
They've all been sold.
Wow.
54% of the ticket sales have been from a New York, New Jersey zip code.
What?
This is going to be a complete takeover. This is going to feel like a Knicks home game. And San Antonio, how do you respond? They still can respond, and 3-2 is pretty nerve-wracking, even though I said Knicks in 6.
Mm-hmm.
Take care of business, because you don't, with somebody like Wemby and Castle and just all the energy that youthful team has, you don't want them hanging around. Because when it clicks, and that's why I'm telling you guys, let the Knicks have this one. In 53 years, please, let the Knicks have this one, because once the Spurs get it, nobody's winning anything.
Or even to go to tomorrow night's game 5. What if San Antonio starts hot like they always do.
Yeah.
And then holds on to it.
Yeah.
And then, all right, you're still up 3-2, so momentum's with you, but you're like, man, what if they start hot again in Game 6, and then it becomes pucker
They've already
factor,
won in your
pressure
building.
factor time. Yeah.
They've won in your building. Like, that's MSG's pretty powerful, emotion there. But they've won in your building. So I would hope that Monday I'll be in a real good mood and maybe still hungover.
Yeah. I don't know if it's because I'm in a good mood because I'm going fishing here soon, but as you were talking about buying championship gear,
Yeah.
I actually had the thought of like, I hope he gets this opportunity. And it's the first time I felt that way.
Okay, nice. Well, I'm glad I'm somewhat, on your side, or
I'm
you're on
rooting
my
for
side.
you, not them. I'm
Okay.
rooting for you.
Okay, not the celebrities.
Yeah, I'm rooting against them. I'm rooting for you, though.
All right. Well,
I want you to have a good weekend.
Remind me never to get courtside ever, or else someone's going to make fun of me because you get to stand up.
Yeah.
What?
You don't have to worry about courtside. We work at the same place, brother. Alex, you did some number crunching on fans making the trip?
Yeah, so I had to look because everyone was saying that they were going to go. It's much cheaper to fly over to San Antonio, get a ticket to the game and a hotel. Much cheaper than going to MSG. So I was like, okay, well, how much cheaper? The cheapest ticket to get into MSG was over $3,000 for Game 4.
Okay.
To get a ticket to the current game for the Spurs, the cheapest ticket is $1,300.
Oh, okay, it's still kind of expensive.
A flight is $300, and then the hotel is $40. So
40?
So yeah,
40?
for a night. Yeah, for a night. It
Well,
was
somebody's
cheaper
staying
ones.
at the
Okay.
1-star.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the cheapest.
Am I going to get shivved at this
Keep your
hotel?
doors locked. Potentially.
Is there rattlesnakes in my room? It is
There's a
San
chance.
Antonio. There's rattlesnakes on the water.
Yeah.
That whole river walk. Hey, we got the river walk. You got the snake walk, girl.
Yeah, well, again, I'm just doing like the cheapest, options available for people. It's only $1,700. I say only.
Only.
I say
But still, it's half the
compared
cost.
to the $3,000 that some people paid to get to the next game. I think that's a little more reasonable for a finals game.
That's good math. That's good math. Yeah, make the trip. Have yourself a good time. So, yeah, like we said, Monday when we're back, the Knicks could be world champions and the Canes could be raising Lord Stanley. We'll be all over it on Monday at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up north at KARS FM Laramie. What up with it? 102.9.
Right on.
Everybody a great weekend. Have a fun weekend. Let's hope there's no more bad news that comes from the Broncos' perspective. And we get a good games on Saturday and Sunday in the NBA and the NHL Stanley Cup final. The Rockies are back at it today as well. They're in Sacramento, actually. Seeing our old buddy Richie Carney taking on the so weird when I wrote this down, the Sacramento Athletics. That's who they're taking on. Doesn't that sound
It is weird? Yeah, it is weird. So
Sacramento Athletics.
Sacktown Sports, which includes baseball for now.
Oh, yeah, and they're in Las Vegas. Rockies versus Sacramento in Las Vegas.
Huh?
Yeah, that's how it's going to go down.
Okay, Rockies against Sacramento in Las Vegas. Done.
Should be fun. Playing baseball in Las Vegas in June. Should be good. All right, get them, boys. Get them, Rocks. Let's go Team USA tonight in the World Cup. We'll be all over it. Have a fun, safe weekend. We're getting out of the way. We go to North Glen for the drive.
Yes, we are live in North Glen at the Glen Bar and Grill here on a Friday.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Philip Lindsay, it's good to be back sitting next to you.
Yeah, man, I missed you.
Yesterday, seriously, like, what a day to miss.
I know you were jealous. I know you were envious.
No, honestly, the way that I am, and you know me after working with me for a few years now, or 2.5 years here. Yeah, I was. But you just don't know, what you don't know, right? So we had what an incredible event yesterday, the 100 holes of golf. And
we got all day to talk about, man, because I want to talk about that. I want to talk about, did you get a tan on that ass of yours since you wanted to show the world? I want to talk about it all, man.
Well, did that make the air?
I think it did.
Okay.
I think it made the cut.
Is
that a piece of hair right there?
So I wasn't sure. All right, so let's just set the scene. So yesterday was the really they've been doing it for like a decade consistently. Mm-hmm. They've done it not every year, but like going back like 24 years or so. They've done this 100 holes of golf for kids. And it started with a nonprofit called Recruiting Classroom. You guys have heard me talk about it, helping disadvantaged kids play sports in a way that they otherwise would not. And this past year, and maybe even last year as well, they started to get these different nonprofits as well.
Mhm.
So it wasn't just us. So, and they, you have to schedule something like this, months in advance. Todd Creek Golf Course shuts down their entire golf course. So this is not like, a flexible situation here. Like, this is the day. And then so once you agree to the day, like, you're into it. You're locked in. You made the commitment, right?
Sign that contract. You make the commitment, baby.
And so you just can't foresee that the Avs, would get bounced in the postseason, in a way that they did, but then also have a delayed press conference 2.5 weeks after their playoff exit, the latest end of season press conference in the history of the Avs.
Yeah.
And then we're waiting day after day. When's this presser going to be? And then it drops on the very day that we're at 100 holes of golf. And then that, inadvertently also coincides with this Jonathan Cooper story that we're going to get to here in just a second. That, holy smokes, the layers to this Jonathan Cooper story is just
are there, man.
Insane. So we'll put a massive pin in that conversation and give you the latest here as of today. So there I am. I'm like this is something I'm going to miss this day, and it just
in OTAs as well.
And
right?
OTAs,
Yeah,
I'm
OTAs,
sorry.
you just don't like football anymore. I get you.
No, and I knew I was missing something because I'm like, wait, no, the Jay Coop story was unforeseen. That fell out of the sky.
And we got to talk about that.
And we will. And I knew there was something else. The Broncos, they don't let us know when we're allowed in OTAs until earlier in the week. So we get the email on Monday, hey, you're going to be able to come on Thursday. So I'm looking at the date. I'm like, holy smokes, I told you off the air. I'm like, if I could have it my way, I would be at work. I don't want to be on a golf course.
Oh, yeah, I know. It was eating at you. It was eating at you. We were talking about it. We were bickering back and forth. I said, please don't go. You said, I shall go play 100 holes of golf. I said, all right, I'll have to hold it down.
Oh,
and
my
then
God.
Put the cherry on top, Z, when it comes to the Colorado Avalanche and that story, we knew that Sakic was going to be talking during the presser. But it was also Josh Kroenke that decided that, hey, I'm going to show up. All right, it was like an hour and a half before. Will's texting me, hey, man, there's some big news. Josh is going to be in the building. He's going to be talking.
90 minutes heads up?
Yes.
For the owner of the Avs, that's a whole nother situation that we need to we'll peel back some layers of that situation because I have thoughts on there. So, but me, I love doing this job so much. I'm like days like yesterday, I would do it for free, But that being said, it was such a great day out there at Todd Creek, and we raised more money than we initially aimed for. And I know you were a part of that. So many of our listeners, and I ended up. Tell me how. I ended up. Little old me raise more money than Brandon Stokely. Because
people love ZB. ZB loves the kids.
But he's a former Bronco. People love Stokely too. But here's what happened.
Okay,
just to peel back the layer.
So you know.
Because he's not going to tell you this in the morning. Okay, here's what happened. We get an email on Monday night or Tuesday night, and it says Stokely's at 1,800 and Zach's at 1,600. Very close race, $200 in between.
Yeah.
I come into work the next day, and they said Stokely's at 5,000 and Zach's at 1,600.
Yes.
And I said, I know what happened. Stokely's got rich friends.
Of course.
So Stokely starts sending text messages to Bo Brownstein and John Marsico and Andy Rapp.
Where's Payton at?
And you never know. You never know. And I love all those guys too. I just mentioned, by the way, shout out all those guys. And I'm like, he texted his rich buddies, but guess what? The people have the power.
Ooh.
So me and my $5, $10, $250, $5,
nickel and dime.
it wasn't we ham and egged our way past he and his big money friends. So that is a huge tip of the cap to this community because we did a team lift. We all did it together. And of course, I'm kidding around. All the money goes to the same, the same awesome cause.
Was it $1,300, $1,400?
Yeah,
I want to say maybe even more than that.
Yeah,
at the end of it.
13,000.
Okay, 13,000. I'm sorry. So my math's off.
So and then they do other stuff throughout the year. So what we did yesterday and the stuff that Recruiting Classroom do throughout the year will impact over 400 kids here in the next 365 days. Mentorship programs, sporting equipment, scholarship, to go to camp, stuff like that. So awesome stuff. Appreciate everyone's activity with that. And then so then we're out on the golf course, and you and Will are sitting here doing the show. All right, and I see you guys, and I might have told you were number one.
Yes,
all right,
you did,
and
I was blushing.
And I might have told you were number 11. Hold it up another hand. And so you guys are letting me have it. And let's be honest, I was out on the golf course for hours. We teed off at 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
we
the brain's fried, scrambled. I get you.
So, and then, there's beverages out there. And so I said, you want to know what? Let me raise the stakes. Let me drop trow and moon Philip Lindsay. I hadn't mooned someone since I was about 8 years old, and here I am at 39 acting like a child on the golf course.
I love it, man. I needed to see that side of you, CB. Sometimes you could be your butt could be so tight, and now you loosened up a little bit. Now I will say this, Z, we're gonna have to give you a tan for that ass of yours, all right? Go put a thong on, go out there, sit on one of those chairs, just tan, man.
Not
get dark.
Putting a thong on. I'm not, no. But it was a great day. Really appreciate Will Peterson filling in.
Did a great job,
It
Will.
worked out so well. If I wasn't going to be there, that Will could be at the Avs press conference. And come right in with that, intimate knowledge. So you're like it was divide and conquer.
Yep.
You were at Denver Broncos OTAs, and then Will is at the Avs, and then we get the news that fell out of the sky, like on a day like yesterday. Yesterday was nuts. Sean Payton extended with the Denver Broncos.
As we're out there, Z, watching warm-ups, Sean smiling, laughing, ear to ear, and I talked about this yesterday, and I'm like, why the hell is Sean smiling like that? He never smiles like that. Everybody starts checking their phones. Phone starts vibrating, and it's breaking news. Sean Payton signs an extension, a 5-year extension with the Denver Broncos. So I'm like, of course, it all adds up. It's making sense. Sean's happy because he just got his contract done. The agent probably called him not too long ago saying, hey, it's a done deal.
Yep.
You probably got a bump up in pay raise, and now you're going to be the coach of the Denver Broncos for many years.
Yeah, and it puts to bed this idea that Davis Webb is, the king in waiting of this Denver Broncos kingdom. It's not happening. Davis Webb is not going to be the next coach of the Denver Broncos. I remember when you were out arguing back and forth with James Marilat, who says there's no way Sean Payton is signing another extension. He's got 2 years left with the Broncos. If he wins the Super Bowl, he's going to retire, and if he falls short, they're going to go with Davis Webb. And I'm like, where is this coming from outside the Marilat doctrine? And so Sean is not going anywhere. Sean is going to be here for years to come. And if it's based on merit, the Denver Broncos were in the worst state in the history of their franchise ever. There is no precedent, all right? No precedent in their NFL existence anyway. And then Sean Payton shows up, and you are in playoff contention in year 1, you're in the postseason in year 2, and you're hosting the AFC Championship game in year 3. What else needs to be said? This guy has done a great – doesn't mean he's perfect, right? We're not looking for perfection.
No, you're never going to be perfect.
But I often say don't let perfection be the enemy of really freaking good, and Sean Payton has been really freaking good here in Denver, Colorado. We're going to comb through throughout the afternoon the Jonathan Cooper story. It went from bad – to much, much worse. What's the latest in this chaotic situation? We'll get to it next.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.